So this is normally the bit where you see the title screen. I mistimed how long this was gonna be. I was doing a little the battle now mode, like I have been for the last few weeks before stream, and usually I'm a little better at timing it. So I have enough time to leave that menu and come back, and you know, I go to the title screen, title screen, and then I go load up the save file. I was not that clever this time, so this is what we get. You get a cold open. With me doing this. I was in the middle of a battle now mode, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just keep going then. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this is what I... Okay. Well, I'm happy I got this on camera. Poor buddy. Why is this thing spamming fissure? Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Well, at least I got it. At least I got to get that on... At least I got to get that on stream. Like, the VOD is gonna be like, oh, what, I wonder what he's up to. He loaded up the game. What happened? I got to see a fissure go off. Nice. Now the question is, am I gonna lose to fissure at this point? Oh no, I'm not. Okay, cool. Well, I need a stat boost because I hope he goes for that again. Or goes for rest. I'd be okay with that. Thank goodness. Yeah, this is what I do to warm my brain up for Colosseum, which, to be honest, I kind of wish that there was more Pokemon games that had something like this in general. I wouldn't mind seeing something like this in, it sounds weird to say like this, but in a mainline Pokemon game, a mode that worked like this would be really cool, in my opinion. I don't know how you would access it, but just, I like the rental Pokemon. I think I just like the rental Pokemon idea. I definitely like it a lot more because of Stadium. I think the Stadium games really warmed me up to that idea. But okay, it's gonna keep using Snore, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Okay, well we're +2 now. It's not Sharply Rose, so alright. Woke up. Do not hit me with the fissure. Okay, it's resting again. God! Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was not about to finish this in a timely manner. Yeah, I do apologize for stream starting this way. At the same time, I do like this mode a lot. I should probably talk about it. I think just the idea of an RPG allowing you to rent out like an ability set for a temporary use. I think it's a lot of fun because it means that you can try out things, you can see what the game has to offer in terms of its mechanics, and then see them in real play. I think Pokemon makes it the easiest because just handing you a set of Pokemon, that like a set of party members, and then just letting you go at it is pretty easy. I think other RPGs, you can do something similar, I think. Actually, I can think of one off the top of my head, is Monster Hunter has a special type of hunt that gives you equipment. Oh my god, it got 2 fissures. Okay, well. You know what? I'm happy I got to see it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You weren't stronger than me, you were just luckier. Which is technically a form of strength, but it's more of a Yu-Gi-Oh anime thing than a Pokemon anime thing. I don't think RNG ever played in a Pokemon battle in the anime. Unless it did, which would be kind of sick. Maybe I should look that up sometime. Yeah, so that's what I usually do. That's what I usually do before stream, but I screwed up the timing. Yeah, see? Boom. 3 minutes late. 3 minutes late. There's the title screen. Alright. We can get back to it. Okay, so last time we actually got a fair bit done. I did learn something super important about Shadow Pokemon. Every Shadow Pokemon has a different value established for their heart gauge, right? Well, I found out something about Metagross and Tyranitar that made me realize I shouldn't even start working on them. As it turns out, they actually have a inflated value for being boss Pokemon. Because each one, the meter actually represents a different number value, and you have to, match or exceed that number value to finish the bar. Tyranitar has 20,000. Most actions you can take to clear the bar average about like 150 to 250, so about 200, like 200 to 175 an action. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time to do naturally. Like later Pokemon, apparently it gets more and more intense how much you need. Yeah, so we're gonna, as I recall, I still have a time flute sitting around, I think. I really hope so, because if I have to do that one by myself, by hand, that's gonna suck. Let's see, time flute. Yep, we have a time flute. So we're gonna use the time flute to do Tyranitar. We're not doing that by hand. At all. Never. So let's see. Okay, we do have to go... We have some emails that I apparently forgot to read. Let's see, email. We have something, we have to go to the Under. Because the Under has some people with the Shadow Pokémon. And I don't think we cleared out Snag'em Hideout all the way, so we have to go back there, at least. So we do need to go do some stuff. We have a lot of things to go do. And we do need to get a little bit stronger before the end of the game, because we have work to do. Namely, the big piece of work that I've been thinking about is how am I going to get strong enough to handle the Mount Battle challenge? So that one is going to be a little bit, that one's going to be tough. Let's see, so the Under. Yeah, I will say I was hoping to play this yesterday, but my AV to HDMI adapter just crapped out. I don't actually know what went wrong with it, but it gave out. Which, given how many years I've been using the thing for for streaming and for just other just various things, I'm happy that it lasted as long as it did. So I had to go buy a new one. I have this newer one that's a little bit chunkier, a little bit more. Looks like it's working just as well, honestly. It has the same, you can set it to 1080 or 720. It's pretty good. Looks pretty solid. Looks like it's working okay overall. Hello. Did you meet up with that Silva guy? He was saying something about going to check out Relgam Tower, but where's this tower anyway? Yep, I already did that, but thanks. Silva, I did go talk to Silva. Can I do the challenge up there again, or am I crazy? I always forgot. Hello. Oh, did you go to Cypress headquarters? Are both of you okay? Yes. So glad, that's my hero. Well, I'm doing my best. Hello, child. Hello. Oh, hi, I think there's a sneaky trainer in the Underlay. There's a guy in front of the junk shop named Gurks. He apparently saw this Pokemon battle. It's quick to find his ass Gurks himself. Okay, I'll go talk to Gurks. I don't know why people in the Ori region have the weirdest names, but is this just how Arizona is? I did watch the Did You Know Gaming about this particular game, NXD. It was quite an interesting look into this game and its history. Hello. Are you Gurks? Welcome to the Underground Hotel. I don't need to stay here. Sorry to hear that. I hope you'll stay this next time you visit. I won't. I'm looking for a guy named Gurks. Oh, are you Gurks? Undertime hasn't come on air at all. Personally, I don't miss it, but our guests demand it. Oh, my Venus. Yep. Well, that sucks. Oh, the junk shop. Transform for you. Heck. What's that you want to know about a Shadow Pokemon that battle? How about we battle first? If you want to happily tell you. Okay, sure. Chaser Gurks. Thanks, Gurks. Well, at least we get to battle. That's cool. At least we get another Why? Why on God's green earth do you have these? We're in the underground, you freaking monster. Why? Just, oh my god. Why does he have twin whale war? If I saw this, if I walked into a place and saw this, I would be in Spain. This is terrifying. Alright, we'll dogpile one at a time and hope we can knock him out quick. I don't think quick is a way we'll do this, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it's combined with the fact that Wailord is just so freakishly huge. Which makes sense, it's a freaking whale, but like, this game actually reminds you that they're a freaking whale. Uh-oh. Is it bad that I see Hydro Pump in this game being outright the scariest thing that could ever happen? I feel like if I saw a Hydro Pump coming from a Wailord and I was just in the town, I would just be running. That is too large an attack to see. God, the music still slaps so freaking hard. I feel like this game gets an unfair bias from me all the time just because of the music. I could listen to this music for hours. And in some cases I have. I could very easily listen to this all the time. At some point I've considered trying to do more like video game cover music for the YouTube channel and just, you know, doing like those gameplay music videos again. 'Cause I like those. Those are fun to do. But doing game covers would be fun. Nothing worked at all. Gertz, I'm gonna be honest. Why? Just, that was scary as heck. What, like, ooh. So I'll tell you about the Shadow Pokémon. The trainer, this guy named Bluno in a Flash Blue outfit. He has Shadow Crocodile with him. Alright, I promise I'll tell you about it. Trainer's a guy named Bluno. Okay, where is Bluno? Also, is this guy just named Bruno but with a blue? Where did he go then? Where is he then? I guess the question is, does it show up on the list now? Or is it just Crocodile Bluno? Does not say where. Reportedly battled at the under. Okay. So I need to locate. Do I need to locate Bluno here? Because I'm gonna look really quick. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I looked at the guidebook, so I think I need to go back to, from what I can understand from what it says, I think I need to go back to the Shadow Pokémon lab. I guess that's where I need to go next. We'll go talk to Net and see if he knows any more. See if he has any information. At least ask. I'll be responsible and actually explore. Nat, child. Oh, hi. I think there's sneaky train in the under lately. A guy named in front of the gunk shop. Okay, well, I asked him about it. He just told me that it's Bluno. Which tells me absolutely nothing, but whatever. Okay. Well, either way, we gotta go back up. I could, realistically, I could go battle in the Pyrite Colosseum. I could go battle in one of the Colosseums just to get more money. Because we do need more cash anyway. Let's see, we want the F disc. We do need more... We do need cash anyway, so it might be wise to do a Colosseum just to get more money. Because it's the it'd be the rough equivalent of doing 4 battles anyway, in terms of cash. And we also need to level up a little bit, so... Would not be amiss to do this. We might want to... I might want to take some time for that. Even if it's not the most... Not the most exciting thing to do right now, but it would also be pretty helpful, all things considered. And also just... We have a lot to get done, so it might be wise to do more. Yeah, that might be okay. Should be fine. Do the knockout challenge. Enter the party we have now. We need to level up anyway, so... Yeah, because the last guy we have to deal with... There are two like final bosses in this game after everything. There's this guy... There's a guy in here named Agnol. I've never seen this guy before, by the way. I've never unlocked this fight. But Agnol has one of the last Shadow Pokemon we need. And his team is like high 60s, and one of them's level 70. So, it's definitely a... It's definitely one of those things where I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to be super careful about how I deal with all that. Let's see. I think also, more specifically, I need to be prepared for the last fight, the Shady guy. So there's this guy named Shady Guy, it's really weird. But he has a level 20 Shadow Pokemon and a team of high levels. So I need to figure out a strategy to like deal with all that. So I think I have an idea how to deal with it, but it's not my best strategizing, all things considered. Just kind of, okay, I'll make it work kind of things. I think we'll just go for the top target every time. It works out. I think this is a knockout this turn, I think. Oh, with special defense down. Oh, 100%. Okay. I feel like the only downside with setup moves like agility is that if you get caught, if your Pokemon setting up gets caught and gets knocked out, then your setup turn was just wasted. Which really sucks. I think that's one thing that's stopping me from using Absol at this point, is just that I recognize that Absol's really good, but I think I could very easily see myself getting greedy with Swords Dance in specific. And that would suck, because if I got caught off guard trying to use Swords Dance and lost an entire Pokemon just because I was trying to get strong enough to sweep, that would be a problem. But yeah, the hardware for capturing, I think, it's interesting that when I'm working with hardware, I usually try to source problems. I actually went through an interesting process to source which part was faulty in my setup, because I wanted to make sure it wasn't any other part. I was like, okay, is it actually the HD converter, or is it any other part? And when you go to school for any like computer science based major, like, you know, programming focused, you actually get taught a problem solving process of deduction. The goal is to try and deduce what is the problem. And it's a lot easier to deduce what the problem is if you're willing to take each thing piece by piece and say, okay, is this the problem? Let's change this, see if this is the problem. And then going through each component in a particular program or in a computer and going through and saying, okay, where is the failure? Where is something going wrong? And I think it's very easy for beginner programmers to get frustrated by seeing a problem that doesn't give an obvious answer. Because some problems will not they don't really give you the opportunity to view the problem without having the frustration of, okay, but what is it? What's this doing wrong? What is it doing that I don't understand? Some problems won't be so easy to read. I think some coding problems are graciously nice to read. I think the ones that make me the happiest are the ones where, oh, I see that it's just, oh, an oopsie daisy. This thing's just being weird, you know? Like, I think the easy ones are like, oh, you left I feel like the most painful problem to run into as a programmer is, oh, I accidentally left like these brackets open or something, or oh, it's like a syntax error. And a syntax error it kind of sucks when you have a syntax error, because what it means is that it's just something in how you wrote it and when you wrote code. But with hardware, it's a little different, because you have to figure out what parts are not doing what they're meant to do, right? And it definitely it kind of sucks when you look at a problem and it's just, okay, what's physically wrong here? And there is the possibility that the HD converter I had could have been fixed, but the difficulty is, okay, but what would that have achieved if I were to do I know how to fix these things? And unfortunately, a combination of shop class didn't really teach me more about suturing and doing all that stuff. I learned most of that from my mom. But the main problem was, even if I could fix it, what would that have accomplished in the moment? Because I'd have had to have gotten all the parts out, gotten replacement parts, and gotten all these other things ready in a time frame I didn't have. Also, yeah, I did check it though. The HD converter was just 100% cracked. Okay, Umbreon went down immediately. Holy crap. Aw, poor baby. But problem solving is really important if you're going to go into coding, or if you're going to go into any game design field. Solving some of those problems is key. You know, when you're... I remember one of the first things I had to solve when I was in college. Just like looking at, like when I started working on in Unity, in the Unity engine, one of the first things I had to work on was, okay, why is this one particular entity why is it just like spinning off into space whenever it spawns in, whenever, you know, you initialize the project, and okay, why is this thing just going nuts, right? And turns out that I had actually gotten rid of a decimal, but I had to sit there and look at my code and say, okay, what is wrong with this? And it was in my arithmetic. And arithmetic issues, like, you know, if you look at a math formula in code, sometimes it's really hard to spot a coding issue if it's not if you know, you're programming, you know, the thing you're programming in, you know, if your Visual Studio isn't throwing up an error. If it isn't throwing an error, sometimes it's a lot harder to spot an issue, because you start going, well, wait, there's no errors. Why is this behavior happening? And those ones are hard as heck to find. I think those ones are the worst, because you have to sit there and go, okay, what is going on in this situation? I'll see if I made the right decision here. Okay, Confuse Ray could suck. However, gotta flinch. Hey! You got this, Espeon. Nope. Okay, never mind. Signal Beam. Okay, I might want to swap out Espeon. Oh god. Might be good to swap out. I don't think two flinches in a row wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, Espeon's not getting an attack at this point. We're gonna swap. Let's swap for Entei. I think Entei would be fine. You know, I'm gonna land Confuse Ray on Volbeat just to mess with it. I think throwing a Confuse Ray will be very funny. Probably one of those things that I picked up from Stadium was knowing when to swap out. I have learned that of all things that don't often come up in role-playing games, I feel like less and less you have strategies devoted to specifically having, like, I think defense strategies are a lot more difficult to impart their importance. I think playing aggressively is a big part of a lot of games. So when you have a strategy that relies on defense, I feel like it's seen, I think, now how the sniper was seen in literature historically. That sniping, and by definition the act of using long-range attacks, is considered cowardly. Which sounds like, it sounds very, I think it's kind of funny, because historically that's what the sniper used to be, just strictly bad guys. Which is interesting if you look at the literature of that day. I think there's a Sherlock Holmes story with like a sniper, and he's just strictly cowardly, villainous, awful. But I think in a lot of ways I see where it comes from, especially nowadays, where stall tactics, having strategies built specifically to like stonewall your opponent out of an action rather than taking actions to attack yourself, because your goal is to burn the resources out. And I can see where a stigma would be born against that, because it is less fun a tactic. But there isn't a necessary lesson to learn in seeing defensive play in action. Because being able to utilize a defense on top of an offense means that you can pivot your opponent and be able to outmaneuver them. That's why historically we have the double envelopment. We have the strategy literally that is fall back to gain an offensive advantage. It is a proper and tested strategy. Okay, I'm gonna confuse Ray Politoed because I think Politoed's gonna be an issue. Super effective knockout. Okay, good. I was correct to confuse Ray then, because I think just attacking on top of Ariados would have been. Ooh, okay. Now the question is this a properly built? Is this a properly built fortress with hazards, or is this going to be Rollout City? Because I actually don't know, so let's see. How do I want to handle this? Or it could know Earthquake, which would suck. You know what? I'm gonna just dogpile onto Fortress, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do Secret Power because I think Secret Power's effect in stadiums might be worth using in this situation. Because there's the chance that its additional effect here might be good. It's that additional effect I'm kind of banking on. Okay, it didn't do anything. Waterfall. Okay. The boy just stanced up. What the heck? Okay, well, I was correct that it was going to be Earthquake. Okay. Not a great sign for me, I'll be honest. Because Earthquake is going to suck. Earthquake's going to suck to get through. Especially given that means I have to double up on attacking Fortress this turn. Okay. I could try Confuse Ray on... Oh wait, isn't Politoed Psychic as well? I forget. I forgot. I think Politoed's just pure water, but might be good to just try and knock him over. Might be worth it to knock out Politoed. Wow, that was not even a knockout. Holy crap. Not even close. Swagger. Okay, that could be a problem. Especially given that I don't really use physical attacks with Espeon. I do like the new version that's in Scarlet and Violet, the new Swagger. The one that boosts special attack instead. 1 HP. I feel like getting no knockouts and only knocking out your teammate is hilarious. You only knocked out the other Pokemon you have. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I think... Okay, yeah, we need to swap into Suicune. Okay. Yeah, Espeon earned it. I think Espeon earned getting to sit out for a moment. Alright, Umbreon, I think, is going to Confuse Ray Fortress. We'll just see if we can stop that hit from happening. But I do think the general strategy of the Saboteur, of playing a defense, is... I think it's also frustrating on the basis that stopping your opponent from playing isn't as fun as simply defeating the opponent. Like, I think there's a big difference between a player outwitting and outmaneuvering a strategy or throwing destruction. This is actually a big issue in specifically, it's weird, I'm gonna bring up Magic the Gathering. Commander, it's a very consistent problem if a player focuses on countering the opponent's strategies and just not letting them play the game, but not building up their own board. In the, like, they're not doing anything to build themselves up, but they're just stopping other players from doing that. It kind of just turns all the other players onto that player, and it turns into a dog pile, because there's no real joy in an opponent who's just being petty. That's actually why in a lot of decks that I play in a lot of card games, unless the game's culture and strategic baseline requires it, I strip out things that negate or counter, like negate in Yu-Gi-Oh! And counterspell in Magic, like counter. It's the counter or negate. I hate those. I don't like that. I'd rather just wait till it hits the field and then blow it up, because that's better. At least it got there, you know? It's like, okay, I can I'm okay with that. Cash prize of 8,000 and TM 36. I forget what the 36 is. Isn't 36... Part of me wanted to say Steel Wing, but that's not right. Oh, Sludge Bomb. Okay. I don't know. Wait, who can learn Sludge Bomb? I'm curious if anyone on my party can learn Sludge Bomb right now. Nobody. Got it. I don't know who can learn Sludge Bomb on my... Oh, wait, can't? I don't know why I just remember this, but I think Slugma can learn it. I think Slugma can learn it. I know Quillfish can learn it. I think Slugma can't. Wait, you know, I have the book right here. Let me look. Slugma. Where's this boy? Here he is. Oh, no, he can't. That's funny. I was so certain he could learn that move. It's weird to me to look at the moves that Macargo and Slugma can learn and not see that. Quillfish can though, right? Quillfish. Yes, it can. Okay. So that'd probably be if I were to use it, I would do it that way. Intriguing. Okay, well 8,000 is pretty good. We have 17 now. That's pretty good. Honestly, solid. We have a lot of cash on hand. All right. And having the extra money and experience points is nice because now we have a little bit better odds, slightly better odds on. Okay, wait, there's that one. Okay, we don't have the disc for that, right? We don't have an L disc, do we? U disc. No, we don't have an L disc. I think that we get the disc. the disc. Why did I come back here if I needed to... Why did I come back here if I needed to go up the elevator to the other side? Yeah, I could just take the elevator. It's fine. I'll take this elevator. It's fine. I did notice a detail. I was watching there's a speedrunner who speedruns Colosseum, who I started watching their content because I started posting to YouTube, and some of the content they've been putting up for Colosseum has been really informative. They're called Sparkle. Their tag on Twitch is Sparkle Bruh. But they've put up some really fascinating videos on how Shadow Pokemon works. It's actually how I learned about Tyranitar's specific behavior and the values therein. And I wouldn't have guessed any of that if I hadn't heard it from another source, which is really cool. All right, speaking of, we should probably... I'm gonna go to Agate Village. I think I'm gonna take Tyranitar to... I guess my question is, can I use the Time Flute? Oh, what the... I guess I just need to go anywhere, and that lets me get emails? Shadow Pokemon Lab. Marcia of Pyrite Town. Appears as if criminals are gathering at the Shadow Lab. Again, there's more. Guy in a blue outfit, in a gaudy blue outfit. Okay, so the Pokemon... Now we have the Pokemon Lab active, I guess. Okay. And that's to get Shadow Croconaw, so... Okay, I'm gonna flip back a few pages in the guidebook. So I have the map in case I get lost. I think I'll be fine. I don't think I'll get lost this time, but I feel like it's good that I keep the map on hand. Okay, we do need to save, however. We need to save our game because if we mess up catching Croconaw, we have to reset. Because we only get one extra chance to do so. So we do need to be careful this time. All right, let's go. Is this the right way? I feel like I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. Less. But we'll need to work on... We're going to need to do a fair bit of Shadow Pokemon just purification time. And that's going to take some time. That's going to take a while. 100%. It's going to take quite a while. So the guidebook says that he'll be where Ein was, so we have to just get to the bottom again. That's not too bad. I'm not mistaken. I think I can just go straight there, maybe? I might be able to go straight there. Nope. Okay, I have to go the long way. Understood. Let's see. E. I need to go to F. Or no, do I need to go F or H? H. And then... Good lord. Okay, yeah, it's H, so I should go down. Okay. I have to just go to H. Understood. That shouldn't be too... Oh, hi. You again, you're not getting up scot-free this time. Oh, do you have better Pokemon? I know that the Shadow Pokemon are not repeated, though. So, if we catch a Shadow Pokemon from last time, then we're good. Uh-oh. Okay, having them both have Dark types is kind of bad for me. I still have Espeon out. I might be able to get away with swapping to Raikou in this moment, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just swap. I could swap to Hitmontop instead, actually. I do appreciate that some moves aren't affected by type advantage. Like how Ghost type moves like Confuse Ray aren't stopped by Dark typing. Okay, I don't know if these guys will really care too much about me. Okay, we're fine with that. Okay, yeah, they were very much planning to take out Espeon, so good I swapped. Good I swapped. I think we'll deal with Sharpedo first, because I'm pretty sure that will be the harder of the two. Actually, you know what? Probably want to knock out Sneasel. The difficulty is that I think both of these Pokemon are just insanely fast, so it doesn't matter which one we deal with. We're gonna have a problem no matter what. Speedy boys. Does suck that my team is very slow. We are quite slow by comparison. Oh boy. I do feel much stronger today though. I've been having some of those. I think it's just the malaise of the current moment. I think it's just today was I had a lot of time. I've had a lot of time to myself the last week, so it has been quite a fair bit of time of me being able to introspect in ways that I don't think are very healthy. I think the difficulty is that it's very easy, I think, as a creator to sit and worry about your because for me, I think the difficulty is that I'm thinking about the way that I want my work to get out, and I think sometimes it can be a little frustrating at times in our modern world for people to get their work to reach the people they really want to reach. I think there's a lot of artists that are out there like me who are like, oh, it's not about me, it's about, I want to know that the thing I made someone's day, made someone happier. You know, I want to know, it's not about, because I think for a lot of people, it's a lot less about, for a lot of creators, I think, it's not about them. I feel like the ones who make it about them are, I think it's a different idea, but it's a little disingenuous, and to me, personally, but I think but most creators, I would say, it's not about them getting this like affirmation of, I'm the one who's getting the fame and the fortune. It's like, no, I want the thing I made to be seen by people and for people to enjoy that thing. Okay, I think, yeah, Hitmontop's down. I should not have been so risky. Could just run back upstairs and heal. But yeah, I think the difficulty is that despite all of the work I've done, I definitely still feel I don't know what to call it other than I think it's just imposter syndrome. Like, I look at the work I do and I feel bad. I feel like I'm, like, me personally. It's more of a me personally. Like, I view myself first as the problem. Which is not, I don't think that's really true. I don't think that's true. I think it's just, oh, well, it takes time to get discovered, and I'm also not, I don't really do myself a ton of favors by only it's like I stream 4 times a week, but, so streaming doesn't grow I'm not like full timing it, so you know, I don't have all that much hour time for people to find me. And then, and I think that the people who are going to find the books are going to find the books. It takes a while. I think once I become a prolific author, I think once you get past double digits, once you get like 10 books out, then it's like, okay, you have a body of literature that people are now not only aware of, but are, okay, they're like, okay, yeah, you have a lot to like pour through, right? I do need to heal. But, and with music, I think it's the same thing. I think of all things, I need to make more music videos, which seems to get more people to see the work, but it definitely is a bit harder to do, I think. Because I think I'm a little bit too picky when it comes to how I show off work. Because I like to choose the games and where's the healing machine? Am I going crazy? There's a healing machine in there, right? There is, right? Or am I losing my mind? Am I gone crazy? There was a healing machine in here. Huh. Did they take it out? They just took out the machine. Why? Yeah, there's no healing machine. Why did they take out the healing machine? Well, that sucks. But in any case... Alright, I guess the question is, do I have any revives? Because I could just hand off a revive. Do we have any? We have 3. Okay, we can use that. That's fine. It's not really that important that we keep him up, but I think it would be nice to... Let's see. I'm gonna give this to Raiko, I think. Then... Let's see. I guess I don't want a hyper potion, but... We should probably buy more healing items, specifically. I'm thinking that it would probably be helpful to... Let's see, let's swap out for now so we can get some more leveling. Do that. That should work. Yeah, we have to go down and around. There it is. Oh, hi. No entry beyond this point. Okay, we'll see. But I think I've mentioned it a few times that I run into this issue a lot, but I think for me it's been good that I've been able to grapple with it in healthy ways. I think especially with the way that I've been able to look at my own work and say, okay, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing real good, but it just takes time. The difficulty is that I guess for me the difficulty is watching my peers, other streamers, other people my age, and kind of recognizing that my growth in comparison is really slow. And it feels like at times that it's like, oh, well, I saw a good friend of mine just hit like 600, and it's like, oh, that's really cool. And I'm really proud of them, because it's like, oh, they've been working hard, and they've been doing a lot of cool stuff, and I'm really, like, I'm proud of them, but it's also like, oh, how come I'm not there yet? But it's, it's like, well, people go at different paces through life. Graciously, I have, like, a good long while to figure things out. Graciously, there is a lot more time yet to figure out things. Probably the hardest lesson to learn is that there is time. I thought about it, and it's like, well, how many hours have I spent on my projects? And it's like, well, let's see. Red Genie says, like, if I look at RPG Maker MV, not including time spent writing the music or doing other work, like rewriting and research, I had the realization that it's like, well, it's like, okay, let's take that value for granted. It's like, take it literally, say like 600 hours. And it's like, okay. And that was to make one game. Pretty good. All things considered, really good. I think sometimes taking those comparative looks to look at how long something took and then say, okay, but how many hours of that is your life? And it's like, oh, pretty small fraction, actually. Like, in comparison to the, you know, if we look at the grand arithmetic of a human life, 600 hours isn't that long. You know, it's a sizable fraction, of course. You know, it's a decent percentage, but it's not like half of my existence is placed into a single game. It also helps that I really appreciated every hour. You know, it's like, okay, I got to really work on this. But it's odd. I think it is really tough to I think it's tough to accept that it's not your moment yet, right? For lack of a better way of saying it. It's like it's really tough to be able to say to somebody, yeah, it's not you're gonna get your moment, but it's not there yet. Because you sit there working for the moment. It's like, I feel like that's the suckiest thing to feel, though, is that you're working for a singular moment, not for... And you have to, because you have to really make every moment that you're working count. I feel like it's actually... I feel like it is deeply unhelpful to specifically work towards something like, to work like that, to say, okay, I'm only working for this one, you know, I might flash in the pan. It's like, I don't want to do that. I'd rather work for a life that's more consistent and persistent, you know? And it definitely, I think it's definitely a lot. It can be kind of tough to work for that. To look at yourself and say, hey, I don't want to just be like a flash of lightning. I don't really want that. I'd rather my entire life get to be something meaningful, which is good that my work has been... I guess of all things, that's what I'm most grateful for, is that my work always feels like it's the most important thing for me. I never feel like I'm working towards something or on something that I'm just kind of burning time. It's like, oh, you know, this project won't be the one that gets there, but the next one, that's gonna be my big break. It's like, no, I don't think that's really how it works. I don't really think that's how it functions, right? Like, it's not like you. I don't think it really works that way, that you get your moment. At least I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Maybe this modern world is built on everyone getting millions of moments. Oh, Neo! Woo! Welcome in! Holy crap. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure the music is going nuts right now. Hang on. Holy crap. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy. How's everyone doing today? Let me shout out Neo. Oh, thank you for joining the library. Wub Wub Pony. I like this a lot. This name is great. Let's see. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. I am ODaM. Oh, you're playing Okami? How was that? That's not that. I love that game. It looks awesome. Yeah, thank you. I am ODaM. I am the maker of many things. I was just going on I was on a really weirdly deep philosophical talk there, but now I'm here. I make many things. I write music. I've written books. First time playing Okami. I remember playing the beginning a long time ago. Emeraldo played it once. It's really freaking good. It's so cool looking. I really love the aesthetic. But yeah, I make many things. I just had a book come out. My 6th book just came out. There's commands for that, but I'll deal with that later. But now's not the time for that. But how are you liking it so far, Neo? How are you liking Okami so far? It's a beautiful game. It's so much fun. It's really, really good. I like that. As you can see, we're playing Pokemon Colosseum. I'm actually trying to get 100% this time, because as a kid, I never was able to. So, nice, good art style. I really like the art. I think there's something to be said about the timelessness of an art style. I really like that. Also, first and second, I'm surprised it took this long to get claimed, but some days it's slower, sometimes it's like... I think the funniest one for me is whenever somebody says, oh wait, first wasn't claimed yet. It's like, we were too focused. We were doing other stuff. We were somewhere else mentally, truly. But Neo, if you need to do any post-stream stuff, take care of yourself. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. My brain's scattered right now. I got like, it was like a key change in the middle of the song. Like, all right, let's change up the rhythm. Really flip the rhythm here. But I really like that sort of style. Cycling, shower, dinner, perfect day 7 of work, yada. Ah, I see. Got a lot to do, eh? Well, I hope that you're able to get some good rest in between there, though. You gotta take care of yourself. Thank you so much for bringing the raid. And it's always nice to see you. Hey, how's it going today, Mello? They may work 9 days straight. Blech. Hate that. I remember that reminds me of a time I was working a job. I was working this one job on the. I was at this resort. I worked at this like resort that's local to me, and I remember distinctly this one time I worked until 4 a.m. and then had to get up at 10 a.m. to come back to work to like set up a different party. That cow. What is that cow emote? I love this. Where am I? Oh, hi. Back from this lady really called me out for mischief. I'm about to be brought in on felony tomfoolery charges. Intriguing. I hope everyone's doing well. Today was interesting because I had to go and buy a new adapter so we could stream this today, and it was kind of funny for me, at least, that because I had to drive over. It's a decent drive to the nearest Best Buy to find one of these things, but I probably made this one guy's. There's this guy at the store. I made his day because I was just like polite. That's the creature. The creature. I really like whenever I say the creature, I always default to wanting to say La Criatura as the featured in the creature feature. I like the creature feature. It's probably my favorite. Never actually played this game. I will say I am definitely biased in saying it's probably one of the best Pokemon games ever. I think it's a little biased just because I grew up playing this a lot. I like the story a lot. I think it's fun. Let's see. You know what? I'm actually gonna swap out for Entei really quick because I have a strategy in mind. So I can do this. So it's biased. It is 100% biased, but it's good. It's like the thing I like about this game a lot is the combination of style and I'm biased towards Pokemon Battle Revolution myself. Well, that's just an awesome pick. Like, here's the thing. Colosseum and XD Gale Darkness, insanely good. Battle Revolution, having played Stadium 1 and 2 on stream, because I actually beat Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only, because I only have rentals available via the Switch's online service. So you only get rental Pokemon. Battle Revolution, after having played the Stadium games, I fully understand now what I might have missed when I first played Battle Revolution. But Battle Revolution is insanely good. That one's like unfair to compare because that one's also really just ooh. But I like Battle Revolution's really good. That one's good too. But this game I think needed to happen before Battle Revolution because this game was I think this game really upped the bar on how good Pokemon animations could be. And then XD kind of pushed that a little bit further, you know, it moved it up a little bit more in terms of what you could do with the animations with like trainers. And then Battle Revolution said, all right, now both sides get to have really cool animations. I do have the plan. I have the plan that next year, because I believe it was would have been last year we did Stadium 1 and 2 in a row. And let me look. I need to look at the map. Let's see. E, F. Let's see. F there. Where does this freaking go? I need to take the. Oh, I need to take the J elevator. Okay. I actually have the physical guidebook next to me, by the way, for this game. I've had it for years, and I finally get to use it again. I have it open on. I have a chair next to me to look over at. Let's see. We actually do need to swap over to Espeon Umbreon for this next fight. This one I know pretty well. But yeah, Battle Revolution, I hope to get to it this... I have plans for this next year for streaming. I have a couple games I really want to hit. I hit my Atlas RPG every year. I did Persona 3 Reload this year. Next year, we're doing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. And I think, depending on if I can acquire it early enough, I should be starting The World Ends With You. Those two games should be the mainline series we do. I think it's funny, I have a set of physical guidebooks near me for RDR 2, Watch Dogs 2, Far Cry 5, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 76. Also reached 400 followers the other day, so yeah, it's like 100 every year I stream. Hey, that's pretty good though. I'm trying to hit 360 myself this year. I want to hit 400, but it's like if I hit 360 by the end of the year, I will be very happy. That's like my goal, my benchmark this year. That's my goal personally. But actually, Pony, it's interesting seeing that collection of books with guidebooks because I didn't know they had physical guidebooks for Cyberpunk. RDR 2 also, that book must be like a brick. That book must be huge. This is the DNA machine. Okay, this is not where I need to be. It's actually kind of sick though. I love the physical guides, you know? I actually have one for Final Fantasy 15 that a friend left at this house and said, oh yeah, you can just hold on to it. Oh, it is. Yeah, RDR 2, like Red Dead Redemption 2 must have like, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's also a hardcover. That book has to be one of the most insane things to look at. That's gotta be awesome. That's gotta be freaking cool though. FF15 guidebook, I want it. I have not, we have a random brick at work we use for trying to loosen up like the valve on the CO2 tanks. Sometimes you just need a brick. And some books are built like bricks. I think my favorite of the guidebooks I own, in terms of it, like the heft, is it's a toss-up between the Pokemon Platinum and the Final Fantasy 13 guidebooks, because those things are huge. But I like it when you have a guidebook where you actually can sit and read it. And I did have a guidebook for Cyberpunk. I didn't know that. I think that's really cool. See, I really like when they do physical guidebooks. It just sucks that it's hard to find some of them. Like because not every store that does the stuff on the side has those guidebooks, and I wish that more did because they're really good. I really like them, personally. Speaking of, I actually am really tempted to try and they seem to be stopping doing them, sadly. Yeah, I think the difficulty is printing costs, because the tough thing is printing paper for specifically trying to color every page and doing all the really cool artwork. It takes a lot of money, I guess, just to highlight the point. Hey, Etcher, how's it going today? Used to use them a lot because I live in Australia and my net used to be absolutely god-awful. Yeah, no, I understand that. I didn't really get into looking up internet guides until I was an adult, really. And even then, I still preferred reading up guidebooks because there's a certain level of physicality to learning a guidebook that you don't really get the same way when you're working with a PDF. Great example of a comparison. Yesterday when I streamed Golden Sun, I looked up a guide for Golden Sun: The Lost Age, and I got a PDF of the physical book that was written, and it was really cool, but it was also like, oh, okay, that's kind of like okay, it's cool, but it's not really the most, it's not the best way to do it, I think. You know, just like looking through the little book. Like looking through the PDF of the book. It's better than just reading a text guide, I think. I do like game FAQs, but man. Oh wait, you know what? I don't want to do that because that will not help. Just do this, it's fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm actually looking into getting a guidebook for Pokemon XD because I don't want to do XD without a guidebook. Because Pokemon XD, which is basically the sequel to this game, has double the amount of Shadow Pokémon, and it's cracked. It's insane. So I don't really want to force myself to do that without having a guide on hand. And an annotated game FAQs would be a little tough to read. So we're gonna figure that out at some point. Also, Echo, I don't know, I feel bad if I didn't ask. How's your day been? Hope everyone's doing well. Thanksgiving is a bit of a stressful time. I think this particular time can be stressful for some people, so I hope everyone's able to take some time to rest up and take care of themselves. Because everyone deserves self-care, even in the midst of lots of traveling and stressors. What am I doing? Let's see. Max potions. We should probably use these. 1. Thanksgiving was last month. Oh, Canada. That's right. All right. Also, make sure to take a look at the game Discord channel. Game Discord channel. Oh, let me take a gander here. Let me take a look-see. Oh God. Hang on. XD official gamer guide. Ooh. Internet Archive. Oh God, yeah. Dude, this book is huge. 196 pages. Oh yeah, that's a chonkin' book right there. That's a chonkin' book. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a time. Oh yeah, they have the I do love though. Insert relevant link to South Park Blame Canada here. I forgot that Canadian Thanksgiving was last month. Got a problem with that? I do think I feel like it's kind of funny for me whenever I boot that. I feel like it's kind of funny whenever I have to reckon the different nationalities of my audience, because at this point I think I have like 4 or 5 different countries represented in my chat at all times. The data's not here either. How are we supposed to make more Shadow Pokemon with it? Oh, hi. Well, how'd you sneak up on me like that? I don't know, you're somewhere. I'm spoiling Cypher's plans all over, haven't you? You're not gonna mess my plan up. Okay. Oh, Bluno. Funnily enough, I believe it's Tears of the Kingdom book is much thicker than RDR2. That kind of makes sense. I don't know, it makes sense to me, but I'm not sure why. Okay, now this fight we have to be a little careful in because we have to catch the Shadow Croconaw. Also, if you look back through if you look at Yuki's eyes when she sees the Shadow Pokemon, she's actually turning on like her vision to see the Shadow aura. Okay, be careful on my A presses. Okay, wait. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna reflect and then I'm gonna put bite. I'm gonna actually do I'm gonna do confuse ray on. What do I want to do? You know, I'll attack Grumpig. It'll be fine. I think some open world books just have some insane like brick books. I remember I used to print out like scans of pages for Borderlands 1's guidebook so I could look at certain guns. And Borderlands 1's guidebook is another one of those big bricky books that just feels like, okay, what are you accomplishing in creating this nightmare of a book? Okay, Espeon, you got this. Yeah. Smack someone by Tears of the Kingdom guidebook. I think my retina just flew off. Definitely feels like when you have like a big enough guidebook that you can just absolutely it's like some books are just cudgels. Actually, looking at the books I have, like to my left, there are stacks of books that I need to get these sorted back away. But I have a book that is The Art of Cuphead. That thing is a hardcover nightmare of a book. That thing is huge. Let's see. I think I'm gonna Helping Hand and Bite again. Hyper Potion. Okay, that's fine. Difficulty with this fight is that I kind of have to play really careful to not knock out Croconaw. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to handle this boy. Actually, come to think of it, you know what I could just do? I'm gonna try something. I mean, what are the odds, right? Okay. Tapes a few guidebooks to stick. Fear the knob curry of knowledge. Oh, almost had it too. Okay, so that's doable. Okay. I think the thing I might need to do is just might need to use Confuse Ray on Rakana, just so he stops doing that. Okay, I'm gonna use I'll use a Hyper Potion really quick on Espeon, and then use Umbreon's turn to maybe knock out Grumpig. I feel like guidebooks would be the ones you'd want to hit people with the most, though. That was a crit. Oh god. Okay, that sucks, but that's fine. It's fine. There we go. Alright, boys defeated. Okay, Muck is not gonna be that big of a deal. Ow. I like that, though. Let's see. Okay, Psychic on Muck, and then I'm gonna also do Bite. I think the main objective will be to try and... I want to try and knock out all the other Pokemon so we can just have the Shadow Pokemon to worry about. But that might be a bit tough to do, all things considered. Muck is scary, though, because he's pretty strong. Yeah, that might be a knockout. It was a knockout, okay. I was correct in assuming that would knock out, but that sucks. That does suck a little bit. Okay. Oh, you know what? This actually works. You know, because I'm curious, favorite shiny Pokemon from this game. So, like, specifically Pokemon that I could obtain in this game that are shiny. Oh, the ad break. Blech. Why does this have to happen right when I'm about to answer a question? Right when I'm about to answer a question. Every time. I swear to G. Let's see. You get shinies in this game? Yes. Yes, you can, Luke. Also, how's it going today? It's really hard to, Bloody ads. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna answer these questions when we get there. But, there is something kind of specific about... My parents are over. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I would assume good, but... I hope you're enjoying the company. My brain does not... I think sometimes it's like... It's always a mixed bag sometimes, where it's like, I don't know how to broach. Where it's like, okay, is it... I have to, like, internalize, like, how? Actually, this game does something very evil when it comes to... specifically when it comes to shiny Pokemon in this game. And that is that this game, sometimes you get a shiny in battle, like you see it in battle. Looking over a limited cable option because I don't have cable. Oh, I see. Interesting. But this game does have a cruel trick with shinies that if you see a shiny in battle, that doesn't necessarily mean you're getting a shiny at the end of battle. Like when you catch it. Okay, let's do Ultra Ball. Let's see if we can get Croconaut out of here so we just don't have to worry about this anymore. Okay. Ads are over, I think. Yes. But this game does have a cruel trick where sometimes it's mainly because of how this game does Shadow Pokemon, like how Shadow Pokemon are caught. Sometimes you can catch a Shadow Pokemon that is shiny when you see it in battle, and then you look at it outside of battle and it's no longer shiny. It's really weird. I've seen a shiny legendary exactly once in the battle pyramid held by the Frontier Brain. That's crazy. What? Wait, that's insane to consider. Like how insanely different it is to see that. Shiny Regice. Wow. Oh. I'm trying to think, because it's like, what shinies do I like? Because I'm trying to think, what shinies have I seen and which ones do I like? And I feel like... I'm trying to think critically about what was your answer for favorite shiny? Because I don't often go for shinies specifically, so I don't often get to see shinies. I think in this game, I'm trying to like put together in my head what the shinies look like. I know Umbreon's shiny form is really cool looking, but that one you can't acquire in this game. I'm trying to think, which one would be my, like, might have to look up what the shinies look like, because let's see, all Pokemon Colosseum shinies. All 36 shiny Pokemon in Colosseum /XD. Okay, can I see... Well, that doesn't seem... Colosseum shiny menu sprites. Oh, okay, it's all 386 Pokemon. Okay, I'll have to look at that in a moment. No, I'm counting Pokemon that are shiny locked. Okay. I'm trying to think, because it's like, okay, which Pokemon do I... So, including stuff like Partner, Umbreon, Espen. Okay. Let's see. I need to look really quick, because I just don't recall what some of these shinies look like. I do like shiny Meganium looks okay. Shiny Ampharos is kind of cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. For me, it's personally Espeon. What does Espeon look like again? I always forget what the shiny Espeon looks like. Let me see. Where is Espeon? There it is. Actually, you know what? In this game, it looks pretty good. It does look pretty good in this game. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to detect. People dunk on it because it's a bright toxic waste green, but I like it. I think, you know what? I think I like the bright color of it because it's actually very different from its base colors. Because some shinies are just, oh, it's just a slight different shade of brown or something, or just a slightly different green, and it's like, okay, that's kind of boring. Like it's not that different, you know, with some shinies. But I like the shinies that actually go that step towards being different. You know, I actually really like the ones that are pretty far out there. Yeah, like shiny Jumpluff looks really cool. It's like a bright pink. It's just this like weird berry looking thing. Look at you, Ceruledge. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Actually, weird. Okay, weird pick for favorite shiny. It's actually also because of Pokemon Emerald Rogue that I like this one a lot. Shiny Porygon in general is one of my favorite shinies. I just like it because it's just dark blue. Hisui and Zora is the color of Black and White Legendaries. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. But I think shiny Porygon might, like, the entire Porygon line might be my answer for favorite shiny. And a lot of that's because I just like how it looks. Like, it's just like, it's blue and white, and it just looks really cool. It's normal colors for Reshiram, it's shinies for Zekrom. That's pretty sick. I like that. I think in my team, like right now, off the top of my head, what I looked at, I like Umbreon shiny too, but I think I just like the shinies that actually feel like a palette swap, like a fighting game palette swap, rather than the shinies that are just... the first shiny I ever caught in any Pokemon game was in Pokemon X, and it was specifically a shiny Graveler, because I spent a lot of time grinding in Victory Road, so I ended up running into a shiny Graveler. The first time, it exploded. And then the next time I saw one, I threw a quick ball. I just wasn't even gonna bother. But I feel like my brother's first is a Graveler as well. I think shiny Graveler though, honestly, shiny Graveler is pretty good though. I do kind of like it. It's not like the best shiny ever. It's one of those where it's just, oh, it's a different color, and that's eh. But I do like shiny Golem, because shiny Golem at least looks kind of bronzish. Like it's got this kind of, it feels like a statue. Like it looks like a cool like iron, and that's kind of neat. First shiny was a Pidgey. I found a shiny Spearow in the same grass. Oh, that's really cool. I definitely missed the ride on getting into shiny hunting, but I definitely understand Send one as a test. I like that picture. That's fun. It can receive digital photos. They've learned how to put. They learned how to put attachments on emails. That's crazy. All right, let's go back to. I guess we could go back to Mount Battle. Do a little training, maybe. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's go to Agate. I have something I want to do really quick. There is something I would like to do. God. Stop emailing me, Net. What the heck? What's wrong with you? Big snag machine. There's a snag. There's a snag'em. That snag'em holdout's big. Fixed a big snag machine. Do you think it's true? Can you look into it? Sure. Where the heck are you talking about? Well, I'll deal with that in a moment because I have something I need to do. I have something else that's more important in a moment. I do think the music in this game is definitely a big chunk of why I like this game a lot. Now I think about it. But yeah, I think Shinies... I did kind of miss the big hubbub on Shinies when I was growing up. I feel like I give them more credit now than I used to as a kid, because I remember as a kid I was really unforgiving about my opinion on Shinies. I was just like, well, what's the point? It's just it just looks different. It's not, there's no... In my, like, 10-year-old brain, I was just thinking, what's the point? It doesn't do anything. And I remember somebody showed me a shiny, and I was just like, okay. Is it any stronger than your other one? And just, I kind of grilled them about it, but it's kind of a narrow way to look at it, though, in my opinion. It's not a very helpful way to look at it. It's like, well, there's fun in the hunt. Not to mention the fact the sheer rarity of it is crazy. You know, it's like the sheer rarity of getting a shiny Pokemon in the first place is impressive. The funny triangle. Thank you, Neo. I do deeply appreciate it every time. Okay, let's go down to the shrine. I'm gonna do something really quick. I think this might be a bit of an awkward... this is not really a waste, but it's just something I should do right now while I'm thinking about it. So, as I mentioned earlier, fun fact, each Shadow Pokemon takes a different amount of time to lower their gauge down to nothing to be able to purify them and make them a normal Pokemon. Tyranitar's, the value for it is 20,000 compared to most other Shadow Pokemon's like 8 to 5,000, and Metagross is 15. So, I'm not doing that. So we're going to use this Time Flute, and we're going to purify him entirely without having to... Item can't be used now. Why not? What do you mean? There we go. You have to stand next to the thing. Okay, cool. Alright. Celebi, please help me out here. I don't want to do this. That's too much time. Hi, Celebi. Well, there we go. Tyranitar gained Crunch. No experience. That's fair. Kind of fair. Would you like to give a nickname? No, but thank you. Alright. So, Tyranitar is now just 100% purified. Easy peasy. Calm Nature. Calm Nature. What nature is that again? What nature is this? What does this one do? Thankfully, the book also keeps natures in here. What does this do? Nature. Calm. Special defense up, attack down. Well, that's not too bad. First legit shiny was a Bayonet. I only noticed, like, oh, that Bayonet looks odd. Oh, I just realized. Wait. Physical attack is down, so Rock Slide is actually worse. Yeah, that's not bad. Wait, Crunch, Thunder, Rock Slide, and Blizzard. What a weird moveset. Okay. Well, I'll take the item anyway. Thanks for the nugget. $5,000. I do hope that one day the Pokemon Company just ports these games to the Switch. I know they won't, because I think Masuda has said outright that they're not planning on it, but... You know, I hope they do. It's the kind of moveset you see in a Gen 1 game, to be honest. I feel like it's the kind of moveset I would use when I was, like, younger. I wouldn't even bother stat boosting abilities. It was just 100% attack 100% of the time, you know? Let's see. Okay, so we've purified Tyranitar. I'm just gonna leave him here for now. That's just kind of fine. Okay, I think the toughest thing is gonna be purifying Metagross without another Time Flute, so we'll need to find another one. I think there's in the book they mentioned where another one is, but I have to go look for it for that. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna need to... It'll be a whole thing. Okay. Saved, we're good. Okay. Yeah, it's what I definitely have become a little bit, not just that, but before the attack defense split, Blizzard is OP. Yes. Because moves defined which stats used what. I remember now. Actually, you know what? Pony, you said that, and my brain went, hey, do you remember all the times that you had to deal with... Do you remember all the times you had to fight Articuno and it would spam Blizzard in Stadium 1? And I'm just like, I just remembered all of it. It came back to me like a horrifying wave of... it came back like a nightmare. Just like, oh, hey. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I remember now playing Stadium and the I just got here. What is up with these guys and emailing me constantly? I just got with that. That's the wrong one. Email. Why are you guys sending me so many emails? Shadow Pokémon. Creepy Smeargle and Ursaring. Okay, those are the two in Snag'em Hideout then. I think that just means I go back to Snag'em Hideout at this point. I think we just go back to Snag'em. We'll go back here. I'll stop in Fennec really quick. PTSD flashbacks. Post-traumatic Articuno stress disorder. I won't lie, having played Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only, seeing any legendary in those games was enough to make me stress. Especially because they would do anything to fit certain themes, you know? They would just be like, oh yeah, we need to do this in a certain way, and it's like, please don't. We don't need this right now. We don't need this. I think the worst ones was in... I think Stadium 2 dealing with Claire might have been one of the worst ones. Because Kingdra was a little bit scary back then. Because Gen 1 Kingdra's actually pretty scary. I think nowadays Water Dragon isn't as dangerous a combo, but it's still really freaking good. Okay, we have 2 Shadow Pokemon to catch here. Yeah, it's going to be... We have to catch an Ursaring and a Smeargle. Why? I just got here. Why do they keep sending me emails like this? Shadow Pokemon list. Flaffy. I have all these. Okay, we're good. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it's just... But Water Dragon in Gen 1 and Gen 2 is just insanely hard to deal with. Why am I unable to... No, I just want to go around the corner. I know that door is right there. Ah, whatever. I'm guessing it's because the area's been reset, so... I'm gonna guess that's because the area's reset. That's why they're being so finicky about this. Okay, we can save here, actually. Yeah, but there's some of the older Pokemon stuff gets insanely stressful, but I do really... I appreciated the challenge back then, but it was also... Honestly, so is Psychic in Gen 1. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Scrub. Oh, hey, Scrub. I forgot about Scrub. Forgot about the Scrub. What does he have again? Oh, that's right. This is the guy who had Hitmontop. I remember. Yes, I remember Alakazam was also quite a problem. And the difficulty was that the rental Alakazam you could get in-game was far less imposing than the Alakazams you'd run into in the game. Because they would give him, like, Psybeam or something, and they'd almost never give him decent... They'd never give him decent moves. Oh, he stole his Hitmontop? Yes. This guy had a Shadow Hitmontop. That's the one that's on my team. Yeah, some of the trainers that show up in these areas will be repeats from earlier, in case I missed the Shadow Pokemon. But they will have harder teams to compensate. Which is a little problematic, all things considered. Bring it out. Oh, you know what? I could. You know what? That's petty. Oh, I like how you think. Hang on. Let's see. How am I... Oh, you know what? How do I bring this out? I'm like... Let me swap it in... I'm gonna swap it in. I'll swap it in on the next Pokemon, because I think Huntail is fast enough to be a problem. Man, I just realized, when's the last time I saw Huntail and Gorbis? I do like Clamperl. I think Clamperl's very funny. Golem. Okay, yeah, we could bring out Hitmontop for this. This is good. Hey. Okay, let's see. Let's swap out Espeon for Hitmontop. Shadow Tag. Oh, for the love of crap, really? I forgot about Shadow Tag. Okay, Swift and Bite. We might be able to knock out... I might be able to knock him out this turn. It should be fine. Maybe? It's mostly me suggesting for the whole I'm gonna whoop your ass at the Pokemon I snagged from you. I do like that. I want to do that. I just need to be able to knock out Wobbuffet, which is a little tougher than I expect. Oh god. Why? More specifically why, but more explicitly, why the hell? Why would you do this? Counter. How does counter work at this point? Because I don't think I understand how it works. Okay, let's do Confuse Ray. I'd at least like to flash the piece, you know, just bring out... Okay, I might need to back out of this area, though, because I do need to buy more items. Because I think I'm... In terms of healing items, I definitely do not have enough to get through this area without it being kind of a frustrating experience. I should probably swap... I should probably sub out really quick. Could also stand to buy more Pokeballs, all things considered. Ow. Aw, poor baby. Yeah, we do need to do that, though. The game designer in me is thinking, I really should have... It's like, oh, why don't they have a healing item here? It's like, well, why didn't you buy more items? Gen 3 has a priority of... Counter has a priority of -5. Oh, it does? Oh, that's funny. Counter cannot affect allied Pokemon. That makes a lot of sense, though. Because I feel like that would be the kind of thing that someone could game is... If you use a physical attack and then have counter go off and swing based on what you got hit with, that'd be pretty annoying. Feels like the strategy equivalent of I'm gonna destroy my own resources to get an even stronger buff. Okay, Scrub is still a Scrub, so that's fine. Take his money. Thank you. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, items. Yeah, we're gonna go back and buy some stuff. So some Yu-Gi-Oh decks, basically. That is how it is sometimes. I will say that having played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, that is how it usually is. I think scrap decks are the king of that right now, where they just... I think scrap decks do that too much, where they just blow up... They blow up everything they own so that they can have a chance at destroying you. Julian, how's it going today? Some Yu-Gi-Oh decks do be like that, though. Okay, oh, I didn't get emailed again. I do like the email ringtone, though. It does make me happy, even if it's very strange. Like, dun 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 dun. Okay, let's heal up, and then we'll go to the store. That's their whole gimmick, to be honest. Yeah, there are some Yu-Gi-Oh decks where it's like having lunch go. Okay, thank you, Julian. Having. I think I need to... Inzectors are also pretty good at doing it too. Yeah, it is amazing how many different decks... The whole point is to destroy their own stuff to trigger effects. There's actually a famous example in the anime, which I think is really cool of them as the game progressed. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga got better at writing this sort of stuff, where it's like, oh, we're gonna take the actual thrill of the game itself and start turning it into using the story of it. It's actually Crowler from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, because his whole thing was that he would use Heavy Storm to blow up all spells and traps, and then that would include a card called Statue of the Wicked that would do like a thing for him. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually a pretty interesting tactic. It's a tactical move. It's pretty cool. Okay, some super potions would be nice. 10 super potions. We should probably go somewhere. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a couple other examples in the anime that do that. I feel like writing a strategy into your world is really tough to do on when you're doing narrative like that alone. I think in my own work, I think one of the ones that is kind of interesting is when I look at my own game, when I look at Red Genie, it's like, okay, Red Genie has to visualize what I did in my book with Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, and I have to turn that into a video game, and the two have to talk to each other in this way of like, okay, but they use the same magic systems, but how do you write and visualize in different mediums the same systems? You know, my favorite example is actually part of a duel puzzle they included in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of Vrains anime. They actually do stuff like that. They do the duel puzzles in Vrains, right? It's like, that's cool. I think that sort of stuff is really fun, where it's like, oh, hey, by the way, we did this thing, and it's really sweet. Hey, Willie. I might battle Will. Yeah, I like that stuff, because that's really cool. But I think when you're writing those sorts of things, it is something that I've actually seen come up in discussions about. It comes up when people talk about power scaling with video games, is that video game mechanics are not always, they're not always how and there's a dual puzzle in 5Ds where it was a password for a system. Oh, that's pretty sick. I forgot about that one. That one's cool. I remember I watched most of 5Ds because it was on TV for me for a while, but then it was, I don't think it stopped showing. It's just that I never got to catch it. I just did that twice. This is kind of sick though. duel the door, get password. Let's see. I'm gonna grab some nest balls as well, just in case. Might be worth it. Actually, you know, let's grab 4. But I think but whenever I've worked on that sort of stuff, I think it's insanely hard to get down in a way that doesn't. It's really hard to explain to somebody that the mechanics of a game do not always translate to what is possible if you strip out the game mechanics, right? Yeah, right, go on a turbo duel one. That's pretty sick, though. I like that. Let's see. I need to go to a store. I think the Under has a store I can use, maybe? I think the Under has a store that's good for this. I have to go check. But I think I remember Skyrim and Dark Souls being compared in terms of the power of the protagonists, like the Chosen Undead and the Dragonborn. The tough thing is that some game mechanics do not do a good job of highlighting the actual capabilities of a character, because you're restricted by your game design in terms of what is possible, in illustration of how the characters interact with the world. I think the Final Fantasy games also get this, like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, where it's like, okay, how do you actually, like, you show these cool abilities and these like crazy magic spells, but they happen on a turn-based way, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the world itself functions on a turn-based mechanic system, you know? And it's really hard to put that into how to visualize that sometimes. 7. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. Now we have a lot of healing items, so we're good for a while. We can go in there and just kind of fight. Yeah, this is. But I think it's really cool though when you get to see those sorts of. But it's cool when you see mechanics of a world function similarly in a anime adaptation of something. I feel like that's the sort of stuff that makes when you have like a video game get a anime adaptation and you see the video game mechanics at play in the anime. I did watch some clips of Tales of the Abyss. I think my favorite example for a game where it felt good to play and is actually a really good show your strength being specifically from how you're prepared was Witcher 3. I have seen a lot of good things about Witcher 3, and it definitely, from the gameplay I've seen, that definitely seems to be true. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think fighting games are probably the ones that get the worst, where fighting game mechanics do not highlight how strong a character really is at all. Fighting games really do a lot to like level the playing field in that respect. Like Mortal Kombat, I think every story mode feels the weirdest because it's just, okay, who's supposed to win this? And it's, oh yeah, you just have to win the fight, who cares? Like, okay, but what's the strength here? What's the, like, is there any strength difference between these characters, or is it just who's able to spam fireballs the best? Oh, hi. Didn't I fight somebody? Okay, whatever. Cloak with a K. Neat. I should save when I have the moment. But I feel like that happens a lot, where I think in the tiers of which games represent their power levels the best. I think RPGs go in the middle. I think fighting games go at the bottom. It's funny to speak about that. I have an example of that for the game Jump Force. Oh god. I have such a weird relationship with Jump Force. Because on the one hand, as a game, objectively, I recognize it's not the best game ever. And yes, you did fight someone that we fought Scrub there. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. But with Jump Force, on the one hand, as a game, really weird. It's really weird on the power scaling thing like that. It's really bizarre. On the other hand, I do still really appreciate Jump Force. It's kind of weird, but it's because it was the first big pre-order I had in the year where when I went back to college for that semester, I actually had a bit of a mental break. Not like super, super awful, but it was just like enough of a mental, like I went into a low point that having something to look forward to was really good. And Jump Force was fun enough of a time. It's one of those games that's just fun to play with friends consistently. Yeah. And I really enjoyed Jump Force on the basis that it was very fun to mess around with, and some of the animations were just funny. Like I think some of it was just a lot of fun. I don't think Jump Force would be considered a quantifiably good game, but it's one of those ones that I have like, it's like a guilty pleasure. It's fun in the ways that games are meant to be, where it's fun to play, and when you're done, you don't feel, I didn't feel particularly weighed by it. Granted, I fought a friend that was butt, so I already went and traded in the game the next day. I played a lot of it, and it has some comedy to it, I think. There is some comedy in that game. There's something funny about the way that the game even looks. But yeah, I do think that it's one of those games that I don't think it's super good, but I do like Jump Force. Some neat little details that are fun. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those games that I don't think needed to be better. And I feel like too many people were really excited to tear it down. And it's like, I don't know, it was good. It is silly, and that's the point. You have a bunch of anime characters throwing hands. Like Chef Dude from One Piece cannot actually damage women at all. Yeah, the Sanji. It's weird to me that I remember a weird amount of One Piece despite never actually watching. I've read some One Piece, but I haven't watched it. All right, what am I doing here? Let's see. I need to go to the F stairs. Where are the F stairs? Where am I? Okay, wait. I'm still on the first floor, yeah? Or am I stupid? That's it, yeah. Hang on. I went up the A stairs. Those are the A stairs. The F stairs are over there, but I need to go to B. Or go to D. I think I go to E, and then E goes down to there, and then E goes over to F. F goes over there. Okay, I see. I think I understand how I need to get to where I am. Ad banked. Okay, I think I understand how to get there. Hang on. Sudden ad. I feel like ad flashbangs would be the scariest thing ever to see, though. Let's see. So it's this way. Hello. Gotta be somewhere. Some Pokeballs holding some awesome Pokemon. Do you have some? Oh. Ryans? Why is this guy named Ryans with a plural? How dare you be plural Ryan? Oh, he's got dogs. This is adorable. This guy's got dogs. I feel bad I have to destroy them. Espeon just needs a full swap, so we'll just swap out, that's fine. I'm back, okay. Let's see. We do need to swap out. I need to swap out Espeon, because this fight is not going to go well. Two dark types, this isn't going to work. I love the little puppies, though. Look at the dogs. I love them. Definitely one of those things where I think the One Piece film Red was really good, actually. I'm not super familiar with One Piece. I understand it, sort of, but it is definitely not the game the game. It's not the anime and manga I really know. I actually grew up with the one I grew up with a lot was actually Naruto and Dragon Ball, pretty much. No joke, I've seen exactly one episode. It's kind of funny because with One Piece, I've read a chapter and I've watched a few, like, a little bit of each of, like, a couple episodes, but I think it's just, I don't know. I also know that my favorite manga and anime in general is, I think overall at this point, my favorite is JoJo's. It's kind of, I think at this point, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as a manga is just peak. Also because it looked interesting. It's pretty, I think it's kind of fun to see, to look at. I think looking at and end up slapping like nobody's business. I feel like some movies end up being like that, where it's just, oh yeah, this is just good. Without any reservation, it's just good. I will say, this battle is going absolutely awfully, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I didn't really want to deal with Swagger, because there's a good chance that Hitmontop just knocks himself out trying to go through that. I didn't want to really fight through confusion, so we'll just do it this way. Speaking of movies, have you seen the trailer for the new Minecraft movie? I have. I'm not really sure how I feel about the Minecraft movie, personally. It's like, it's weird. On the one hand, I don't feel particularly strong about it either way. It kind of feels like, oh, this isn't a movie made for me. And I recognize that in the sense that I kind of see that the Minecraft movie it's made for kids. And the thing that this is probably one of those schisms that I think as adults who grew up as kids playing video games a lot have had to come to understand, is that a lot of us have aged out of being the target audience. And it's really hard to accept that sometimes. I think it's one of those aspects of where it's like, oh, this is like, anytime I see somebody saying, it's like, oh, the Minecraft movie trailer, it's cringe. It's like, I don't know, man. I feel like whenever you're engaging with kids media, honestly, I have to agree with you there. I think it looks okay. Like, it looks like it'd be a good chuckle. Yeah, it's just like, it looks like if I was a parent with a kid, I would take them to go see it because it would probably be fun. It'd be fun for the kids. I wish that more movies were family movies and not just kids movies. Because family movies, like, I would say the Disney Renaissance is a great example. It's like Aladdin. Watching Aladdin, like the original, I'm going to specify. The original animated movie was fun for everybody in the room. But when you watch something like, I don't know, like, trying to think of a good, like, kids movie example. I would say, like, I could say, like, I don't think I could use a Disney movie as an example because I don't know any. At least I haven't seen them. But I think the one I would go for is like, my brain's wrapping around a good one. I think like a My Little Pony movie. It's like, there's a difference between Zootopia. Now, Zootopia actually does a good job of this. Zootopia is a good job of that. It is actually a good family movie. Because like I think like the little, like, I know they're obvious, but like the jokes about like the rabbit population constantly going up, the joke about multiplying, I think even the whole character of the father, like the Godfather type guy, Mr. Big, it's like that there's a bunch of stuff in Zootopia that's just like, it will go completely over the heads of the kids and is entirely for the parents, and that's good. Like, I think a family movie does a good job of being able to be seen by both the parent and the child, but a lot of movies are made as kids movies. And I think that, and it's same with video games, where there's a difference between making a family video game, like I would say Mario Kart, or even the newer Mario Brothers, like Mario Brothers Wonder. And there's a difference between making something like that and making something that's just like a kids thing. Like, I don't know, like, what's that one that people have been talking about on Twitch? It's the Something Sam, the little fish, the point and click adventure. Like, that's a kid's game. And it's because it's not really made to be played as an adult. Like, it's not really engaging in the same way that a kid would find it engaging. But, because it feels like there's a difference between a family-oriented activity and an activity that is strictly built around a, like, just having, like, kids being by themselves. Like, I'm thinking about, like, do you mean Pajama Sam? Pajama Sam, I think, is one of them. There's another one with a fish. I think Pajama Sam is the same one. Point and click from 96. I forgot. There's another one. There's, like, the little fish. It's not Pajama Sam, but it's the same company, I think. But it's one of those things where I think it's really tough to make Freddy Fish. Freddy Fish, that's what it was. You know, it had to be alliteration, of course. But yeah, I think that because there's a difference between what makes good, I think what makes good kids media, what makes good family games, like I said. It's really hard, though, to design a game that does both without it being a little bit... Same company made Putt Putt and Spy Fox. I remember seeing Putt Putt. I've seen that one before. I think that one's really funny. I have seen that one. But, again, I think... And the game design is a little different, too, because you have to include the option for greater challenge, but not make it mandatory. I think Mario Brothers Wonder does a good job of this. Like, another one that I think feels like it does a good job. Because you can completely avoid the more intense challenge of the game if you wish. But then also if you want, if you're like a really seasoned player, you can go ahead and say, oh yeah, I'm going to go and do these really insane platforming challenges that are like way crazy. And I think even the Pokemon games have been moving closer to this medium, where personally another game I think it's a good example of avoiding the challenge if you want is Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Wonder. I have not gotten to play that one. Sparks of Hope. It looks really good though. I think that one looks really cool. That one does look really good. You can straight up turn off damage you take. Oh, that's pretty cool. And it's like, for some people, they might be like, but why would you do that? It's like, well, some people are still learning how to play strategy games, so having a net is good. I do think that having risk is necessary to learn strategy games, but I don't think it's 100% necessary to, like, bludgeon your players because they're still learning, you know? Oh my god, that slide. I forgot that wall rain is funny to look at. Boy, was a sliding. But having a net, having something that allows your players to learn is necessary. It's key to the mastery, to getting to mastery. And it is good game design to do so. It was lovely seeing you, but I'm gonna have stuff to do, but it was lovely watching. Well, thank you for stopping in, Pony. Thank you so much for chatting. I deeply enjoyed this conversation. I hope I get to see you again. This week is a bit strange on the schedule side, but thankfully the schedules go up every week on Twitch. That's good. I hope you have fun with the stuff you have to do today. Alright, battles 1. I am definitely going to need to battle more. We definitely need to be a bit stronger, because Gonzap is going to be strong. His Pokemon are mid-60s, and they all spam Hyper Beam. Which is going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem no matter what I do. Let's see. Items. Let's use full heals for the status ailments and then just super potions, I guess. We don't need to go too crazy on the item usage right now. Yeah, we use the super potions. There we go. And we don't need to full restore either, because we just need to be mostly covered. It'll be fine. Okay, let's bring... Let's see. It's on the first floor that we find Smeargle and Ursaring. So, I have a few... I probably have 1 or 2 more battles before I have to really be concerned with not knocking out an opponent, so... Should be fine, I think. Hello, sir. That's enough of your antics. Party's over. Is it? Drighton. I forgot these guys have the weirdest case of, like... slouch. Like, slouched really awkwardly. Poor guys. Poor guys don't... Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I just recalled it like a quick memory. I can't use electric moves on Lantern because it has Volt Absorb. I remembered. I almost forgot and then I remembered. I could go for Aurora Beam maybe, try and slow it down, but it would be an attack deficit, but at the very least it might slow it down, so that'll be good. I might need to swap Suicune for... I guess Espeon would be the only one who would be able to get through that, the bulk there. Because Lantern actually is surprisingly bulky. I remember using Lantern in Stadium 2. Because Lantern is a surprisingly strong Pokemon. That's one of those ones that feels like, okay, why is this thing the Nightmare Child? Why is this thing the demon? Yeah, let's swap to Espeon. I think that'll be the best play. I do appreciate that these battles feel like puzzles. You know, again, it comes back to the... Because I think an opponent's strategy is a puzzle every time. And there are ways to outmaneuver or outthink a puzzle. There are ways to defeat a puzzle. And I think this game does a great job of creating encounters that feel challenging but not like wholly unfair. I do think that Dakim, the first time you fight him, is a pretty unfair fight, but I don't think that it remains unfair if you're prepared. Like, having a decent team composition can really save you some time. But also just being... I think mastering double battles is key to winning in this game. And understanding that you have two actions, really key to the victory. I think double battle strategy requires a lot more in-depth thought on team composition, which does mean that this game also is really hard to learn sometimes because you don't have the ability to build a team on a whim. Especially because the end game of this game, the thing we need to do, the thing we came here for, is going to be a lot harder if I don't set up properly. Let's see. Super potions. Do I need to heal anybody? Probably just Espeon. And then we'll full heal on... Full heal Suicune. That should be fine. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can estimate when the next fight's gonna be. Oh. PP up. Yes, yes. Please laugh. It's like I asked canned laughter. Canned laughter at the Pokemon item referred to as the PP up. Oh, hello. This lady? Okay. Where am I? That was the E... that was the E staircase. Okay, I need to go past her to the F staircase. I might be able to skip this fight. I might want to skip this fight, but might be fine if I battle here. Oh, hi. You made me cry the last time. That's your turn to cry. Oh, okay. What was her Pokemon again? I think she was one of the ones in the under that we had to fight. I'm gonna check actually because I'm kind of curious. Oh, she was the one with the Gligar. That's what she had. I was like, wait, who are you again? I was really trying to figure out what that was. I was like, who is this lady? What is your impetus, lady? You know, I will say it is still very weird to look at Jigglypuff in this and remember that Jigglypuff is a normal type up until Gen 6. And man, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget. Because my instinct goes, oh, you probably shouldn't throw a fighting type attack at Jigglypuff. That won't help. And it's like, oh, no, it's good. Oh. Having to remember stuff like that is some of the trouble in these games. I love Shroomish's little flip. It's probably the funniest thing in this game. I think of the Pokemon animations, it might be up there as one of my favorites, just because of how silly it looks. I don't know, boy just is a flippin'. That boy is just flippin', and I love it. This lad does a flip. I think Surf might be able to knock out, but I'm not super confident on it. Oh, never mind, it did. Holy crap. Huh. Pretty good. Oh, jeez. Had to drink some water. I did do better on hydration today. I had to do a lot of driving because I had to go get the new AV converter, but I did better on staying hydrated throughout the day. Which I think seems to be the issue, is that my rhythm during the day seems to be what's thrown off so hard. Because I usually have a specific, you know, like a routine. And the last couple of days, there's been like a 2-hour gap in the morning that I've been trying to account for that I just don't have. Because I usually eat really early. Like I eat breakfast at like 7 to 8. And the last couple of days, it's been like 9 or 10 when I get to it. And it's like, But I'm making it work. I'm making it work. Oh, she's gone. Hey, okay. Oh, hello. Should probably heal Suicune, I guess. I feel like Suicune in this moment is probably still the best pick for up front. I'm gonna use the up for Psychic. I'm gonna use it for Surf. I would also like to use it for Triple Kick, I think. Yeah, Triple Kick. Because this is kind of the team I'm gonna run with. Hello. Where'd that guy take off to, snagging my Shadow Pokemon? Ah! Oh, this guy. Crudo. What is this guy? Sandslash and Wheezing. I don't remember this guy, but I do find him funny. I do not remember this boy. Who is this sassy, lost human being? I think if I Surf and Triple Kick, it'll be fine. I feel like doing this sort of thing where you set up an opponent to get knocked out is pretty helpful, because it means that you can more reliably secure the knockout. Yeah, because that's a guarantee. I don't think Wheezing's going down, though. Wheezing is surprisingly tanky. That is a huge lad. Definitely one of the hardest ones to deal with. Taunt. Okay, so we're not gonna get any crazy moves off like that. Oh boy, definitely need a stretch. Holy crap. Eh. Battles have been pretty non-stop today, but I've been appreciating this. This has been a pretty solid endurance test. Oof. Overall, these battles haven't been too bad, though, so... Okay, two poison types I might want to swap in Espeon. All things considered, but... might be able to make it work just fine if I can... I was hoping for a bit more damage, but... Oh, God. Pain Split. You know what's the worst thing is I know that move so well because I used it a lot in Stadium 2, but I didn't know Wheezing could learn it, so okay, we'll use this turn as setup because I think I can set up Rain Dance and then use Surf to clear the board of what's left. Because with the boost from Rain Dance, Surf will do a lot more damage. Okay, I got lucky too that he didn't really get to land that properly. I forgot how big that boy is. Okay, let's knock out Wheezing first. No sense of letting that happen again. There we go. Big knockout. I feel like Espeon is kind of the MVP of this game. I think it might be that it might be easy to say that Espeon is probably the strongest Pokemon you get, just in terms of overall ability and power. I don't think that's a controversial statement, but it's definitely proven to be a solid truth in this game's economy. I think having consistent ability to use a strong DPS that is also just available from the beginning, awesome. Absolutely exceptional. All right, doing good though. Really cooking today. I think as long as if we can catch Ursaring and Smeargle, I think we are set. I think that's like, okay, there's only 2 more Shadow Pokemon left after that, which is Agnol's Shuckle and Shady Guy's Togetic. Stinking cheat, he says. Okay, this time we'll use a full restore. Full restore. Do we have any other healing items? Not really, okay. Alright. I think for the fight with I think for Smeargle and for Ursaring, I think Hitmontop and Espeon leading will be good. Excuse me. Yeah, it should be in the next room. There should be 2 trainers. Oh, hi. I got to show up here after betraying Team Snag'em. This is where it ends. I'm here to wreck the Snag Machine like before. Biden? No. He has 2 Smeargle? Which one's the wait, which one's the Shadow one? Why does he have 2 Smeargle? What am I looking at here? Wait, no. Oh god, this is gonna be so freaking hard to read. Because, okay, to explain the problem here, if he has a full team of Smeargle that all have sketched different moves, I actually cannot predict what movesets they're going to have, because each Smeargle will have a different set, because Sketch lets you grab different moves. It's actually probably the weirdest thing about Smeargle is that technically it can learn any move in the game as long as it sees it once. Which is just absolutely cracked. And very funny. Okay, so that's the Shadow Smeargle. Okay, I'm gonna try Swift. Let's see how Swift does. I really don't want to mess this one up. This one could be... Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, that's good. Ooh, okay, good. Alright, and we're hitting the normal one. Yes, okay. I don't know why, but this guy having a full team of Smeargle is that's a show of force right there. Okay. Now, how to catch this boy? Double slap? Okay. Sure. Alright then. Let's see. Let's swap in... I'll swap in Raikou and then swap back in... Yeah, we'll Swift one more time. I think one more Swift will do it. I think. Okay, Espeon, just... That scares the crap out of me. Okay, you did not need to do that much damage. Holy crap, that was scared the crap out of me. I did not need that level of stress in my life. Okay, we'll swap out Raikou for Hitmontop. And then we'll have Espeon, Throw, and Ultra Ball. Yes. Okay, we're good. I think I got him, but... Because Smeargle, I don't think has a low catch rate at all. And Shadow Smeargle might be easier. Never mind, holy crap. Okay, that's a problem. Then again, it is and this is a post-game Shadow Pokemon, so this could be a lot harder to catch than I thought. Okay, let's use Hitmontop's turn to... I'm gonna try a Timer Ball, just because I think it's been long enough that we can use it. And I'm gonna have Espeon use Reflect, just to be safe. We just need to pass over turns, so... Okay, this thing is not happy with existence. Thankfully, Double Slap is not exactly a hard counter, frankly. Yeah, that's Agility. And I'm gonna try an Ultra Ball again. This is getting worrying. This is getting scary, because I'm pretty sure this boy has some insane catch rate. Yeah, this is a bit more nerve-wracking than I expected. Oh, got him. Okay, good. Woo! Okay, didn't need that stress. I couldn't win, Kaboom. Just get out of my way, please. Also, man, what a name. what a different character. I'm gonna knock you out, then paint your loser face with my Smeargle. But I ended up on the receiving end of the paint. Yeah, buddy. All right. Kind of gross. Now then. Well, I was correct that we needed super potions, so we've burned through most of them. Let's see here. You know what, actually? I think I'm gonna bring in Suicune and then swap into... I'll swap into Hitmontop when Ursaring comes out. I think that'll be a good tactic. Hello. So it's you. Assuming you're drawn here by rumors of the snag machine, do you really think we could fix the machine? Are you that gullible? It was all an elaborate trap by Gonzap to sucker you into coming. Oh, good on him for having a good plan. How do I get over there? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to actually get up to Gonzap himself. How do I get to that particular... Oh, I need to have come from that particular area. I'm not really understanding how to get there, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. Fake out. Ah, which one is he going for though? Okay, fair. Fair. I feel like Fake Out is one of those moves that just confuses me rather than worries me. Suicune flinch to Mud Shot. Okay, not too bad. Speedfell does suck, however. I'm still faster somehow. I don't know how fast Shiftry is, but it's clearly not fast enough to deal with me. I do happen to be fast as all heck, so it works out for me. I don't really get Shiftry. I guess I've never understood how strong Shiftry is as a Pokemon. One of those ones I just never understood fully. Because it's not particularly fast, and its strengths are dubious to me. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It might just be me not really grasping the strength of this Pokemon. But I think that is definitely a me problem more than anything. Okay, that was a quick and easy wipeout. That's crazy. Okay. Now the real difficulty, how do I catch this boy? Because catching this boy is going to be a little tough. It is 1-on-2 now, so we do at least have the means to catch. We have the means to keep this opponent at bay, but we need to be careful. Now we can swap and Hitmontop for the Intimidate. And I think I'll use this turn doing Reflect. I think I'll spend this turn doing Reflect just to make catching this boy a little easier. The difficult thing now is that we're actually getting pretty far ahead of Shadow Pokémon. So oh god, that's a crit. Slash has a high crit chance. I remember that well, but sometimes it usually doesn't come up in battle that I have to worry about it, right? Okay. What do I do? You know what we could do? I'm gonna try something I usually don't like doing, but we're gonna do this. I'm gonna Hail Mary a Pokeball. At this point, we might as well just start throwing Pokeballs just to pass turns anyway. But, okay, I think Secret Power won't knock out. I don't think. You know what? No, let's be safe and Confuse Ray. I'd rather play that safe. Confuse Ray won't be as dangerous a play, so we just have to go for it. You know, I always get scared that that'll be the one time, you know, you throw a random Pokeball and just get it. Because that scares the crap out of me, that it'll ever truly happen. It happened last time with the Houndoom with the Great Ball, but I don't think it's destined to happen too often. Okay. Knowing that he's going for Hitmontop is good, because I can detect, I think. God, I want to use Secret Power so bad. But I'm so scared of... I'm like genuinely worried that I'm going to knock him out if I go for it. Yeah, because my physical attack is actually higher. Stab bonus would be stronger, though. God, I don't... And if I mess up, then it's over. I have to trust my instinct. Just don't knock it out, buddy. Just don't knock it out. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Echo. Let me go get my boy. He needs to see this. I am in peril mentally. Let's throw. I'm gonna throw the nest. I'll throw the Great Ball next. Okay, we'll do another Secret Power. I'm really scared now. I'm gonna stretch while I watch the Pokeball. Go, buddy. Okay. Next one we throw we throw an Ultra Ball. It should be okay. God, it scares me every time now. Paralyze. Oh, that's much better. Okay, that should make this way quicker. It's not guaranteed, but it's a lot better a chance now. Okay. Detect. and then Ultra Ball. This might actually work. This might just work. Paralyzed, confused. I don't think confusion matters, but below half health should be solid. Oh man, really? He just spams slash. That's his only thing. Okay, reflect is down, which sucks. Okay. Items. Let's try a timer ball, I guess. Can I just use both to... Snack machine's charging up to use, can't be used right again. That's right. I always forget that you can only use one per round, so... Alright, we'll taunt. We have to pass turn anyway, so... The tough thing here is that I don't want to risk a crit, because if I crit, it's so over. Yes! Okay, good. Holy crap. Ooh. Okay, we need to go save, like, right now. Master Concept. Whatever, you nerd. Give me my money. GG's. Yeah, that's huge GG's for me. You know how to work Snack Machine, alright? I don't like admitting it, but you beat me thoroughly. That's right. That's right. Okay, we need to go back out and around so we can... Okay. Go back around. I need to save my game, like, ASAP. Alright, let me first... I'm gonna first get my item stuff out of the way. I do need to recover. Because we did receive a bit of a thrashing in that fight. Let's see. Max potion on Hitmontop. And then I can use hyper potions, I think, for the rest. I think. Hyper potion. Hyper potion. Very good. I think the team I want to bring to fight Gonzap himself. Yeah, so now we need to save our game, because we have 40... God, I have never seen this number with this, so seeing 46 out of 48. Once we catch those last two, that's it. We've caught all the Shadow Pokemon. It's just a matter of getting them purified. And then the... Oh, hi. How many people keep jumping out of the ceiling? Stop! Stop jumping out of the ceiling. What is wrong with you? Just the sheer confusion. Why do you women keep jumping out of the ceiling? It's unsafe. I feel like that has to be one of the weirdest things I've ever had the opportunity to say, but... Oh, we're out of use as a psychic. Oh, crap. What? Wait. Uh-oh. Well, doesn't that just suck? Uh-oh. I need to go to a healing center, like... I guess I could use an elixir, but... Do I need to? Well, I probably should. I could probably just use an elixir and be okay with it. Oh, that's not good. Well, at least that's a wipeout, but... We could just use an elixir. It'll be fine. Okay, I think I understand the goal now is to use... Oh wait, they're gonna use Solar Beam. Yeah, I think I'll use Espeon's turn to... Yeah, I'll use an elixir. I don't actually get to use elixirs all that often. It's probably one of the few item types I've never used as in any of the mainline Pokemon games. I just never use them. I don't know. It usually you have enough points to just kind of make it work. It almost never matters, really. Oh, I love that. She's so tiny and adorable. I do like I think Roselia is adorable. Look how tiny she is, though. Alright, Flamethrower and Psychic. Now we can truly wipe out. There we go. I appreciate that this game, like the Stadium games, it approaches battle without thinking that the player should be babied. Like there's no real place for the game to say, hey, we're gonna let you ease into getting in here. Because by the end of this game, it's like, no, you're gonna be at full power throwing hands. I like how this game handles it. Okay, how do I actually reach what I'm looking for here? Okay, floor 1. Okay, I need to read the map really quick because I'm actually a little lost. When you pass a spot, the peon will change every time. If you still it can be tricky as other Pokemon. Oh, that's funny. Apparently, every single time you pass this spot when you enter the building, another person drops out. That's just how it works. Let's see. How do I get to Gonzap? Because it says here Gonzap would be on the 3rd floor. Or 2nd. He's on 2nd floor. How do I get there? Let's see. From here, go to A. A goes to... Oh, I need to go from B. I need to go to the B stairwell. So I need to go up this one. It'll be up this one, and then it's that one. This one over here. This stairwell goes to a long hallway that goes to another stairwell, and that's where Gonzap is. We've already caught Gonzap's Shadow Skarmory, so we don't actually have... We don't have that much to worry about. We just need to be careful. And to that end, I'm going to swap out for Raikou so we can... excuse me. I think this might be the stance. I think this will be the move, is do this. It is a little bit risky, in my opinion. But I think we got it. I like this room. Hi, Gonzap. I forgot you and your mustache. Look how big. Why doesn't he just punch people? Hello. Yeah, pretty brazen retreater comes stumbling back, eh? Got Kalos back at Relgum Tower, but this is the Snag'em hideout. We might be shattered, but this is my home turf. This is where I make my stand. I can't lose. Hey, are you sure? Well, let's test that theory, shall we? The eyebrows is what gets to me. The eyebrows are very funny. Just insane, like, just the curvature of the planet. Absolutely cracked. Okay, Surf and Thunderbolt. I could go for Thunder, but I don't trust its accuracy, so we're gonna Thunderbolt. Base power 90 is still good, so... Good old reliable. And it's been 2 hours. How are you doing, ODaM? I'm doing good. I'm feeling... I definitely feel a lot more... I feel a lot more balanced than I did yesterday. I think yesterday I was definitely not... I was not there fully in terms of my potential ability. I definitely feel like today was a good day for me. I feel like I really got some movement. Felt good. Okay, Armaldo is gonna be a problem, so I'm gonna Aurora Beam and then Orange Breloom Shiny is bueno. I remember. Oh wait, you know what? I don't remember seeing Shiny Breloom. Let me look at Shiny Breloom. Orange Breloom sounds kind of cool. Let me look. Oh yeah, I still have the page open. Cool. Wait. Metapod when it's shiny is orange? That's funny. Let's see. Breloom. Back page? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it really quick just because I found the page with all the shinies. Why can I not find Breloom? Is my brain just passing over it? Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks sick, actually. Oh, that does look good. I do like that. That does look good. Let's see. I think I'm gonna Rain Dance to guarantee Thunders. X attack. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting maneuver. Oh, interesting. That did not do as much as I thought it would. Attack fell. Oh, but I lowered its attack. Okay, good. Okay, that would have been a knockout if I didn't land, if I didn't get the proc on the thing. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Sir, can you please stop using X attacks? This is scaring me. Just, sir, you're scaring me. May not have been very effective, but it was worth it. It was 100% worth. Okay, Surf Boost might be enough to at least do a little more damage to Breloom, but not a ton, but a little bit more. That's actually pretty solid. Sheesh. Not too bad. Thankfully, with this battle, I don't have to worry about holding back because there are no shadows to... Whoa, that's right, Hyper Beam. For 23 HP? He really said, this guy in particular. Yeah, kill him. Get him. Get him. Okay, well that actually just opens up the entire strategic floor. This actually means I don't need to worry about Breloom for a whole turn, so... That means I can full focus on... Wait, why does he have 6 Pokemon? Why does he have 6? I already have his Skarmory. Why does he have 6? Does he fill in if I have his Skarmory? How does that work? Yeah, because Breloom is also much slower, I don't actually have to worry about him outpacing. Isn't 6 a full loadout? Yes. Which... Yeah, I already have his Shadow Skarmory, so... I don't know what that 6th Pokemon actually is. I will say, I'm very surprised I was able to wipe his field, so... Okay, Machamp. What's the other Pokemon, then? Oh, he gets a Gyarados if he... Really? So he gets a Gyarados if he doesn't have Shadow Skarmory. Okay. That's kind of cool, though. I will say, that's kind of sick. It is kind of sick, though. I won't lie. Okay. I think I'm still gonna Surf and Psychic. It's more or less just in case Machamp doesn't go down in a single hit. Okay, he did anyway, so that's fine. Surf will not do much, but that's fine. Just means that next turn we can hard focus. Hyper Beam. Yeah, this guy's... I mean, it is a fighting type. Yes, but... The level deficit had me a little worried, but... We're good. We're so good. You know what's great about this? Is that... My biggest fear ever seeing a Gyarados is if it knows Earthquake. I feel like whenever a Gyarados knows Earthquake, I get scared. Which, I guess, fun fact, I do know that the final fight of this game that's like a Shadow Pokemon, he has a Gyarados that does exactly that. Like, he has a Gyarados that specifically its goal is to Earthquake. And he also has like a bunch of other Pokemon that can learn Earthquake, and it's... I don't like that. That's a bit of a worry, but I think we'll be fine overall. There we go. I do think it's funny that he gets a Gyarados. That's just what he has if he needs to fill in. You've grown more powerful. Even his eyebrows droop when he's lost. What the heck? His eyebrows go... It's like his eyebrows are his mood. What the heck? The way things are, I won't give you the satisfaction of asking why you blew up the hideout and the band team snag him. But you remember this, songs that breathe will rise from the shadows again. With it will come your downfall. Live in fear. Sure, bud. I'm here for something else, though, actually. Here for this. Not this. Okay, wait, I need the other thing. This. The disc. We obtained the disc. Did I get all the items? Yeah, I got all the items. We're good. We're so good. We're so freaking back. Okay, so... Oh, we get a full restore when we're done with that fight? That's awesome. The disc to duel. Well, the D disc is specifically so we can access the secret arena, which allows us to go duel a guy named... We get to go fight a guy named Agnol, and he is... Oh, we have to do 5 battle series to get to this guy. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in... It's gonna be a pain in the back. Okay. Alright. So we're going to need to prep for that a little bit. But Agnol, so Agnol and we have to deal with Agnol and we have to deal with the shady guy, which we only get access to after we beat Agnol. I also need to watch TV, apparently. So we need to get out of here. We're basically done with this stuff. So we have 46 out of 48 Shadow Pokemon, and we've gotten... Oh, hi. Oh, wow, I guess it is just every time I pass through here, huh? Okay, so we're going to need to train a little bit. I think we're going to want to be level 60, I think, in totality. That would be at least be my... That would be my guess at least, but we'll see. I think the crux for me is that I think... Because looking at Agnol's team, his Pokemon all sit in the mid to high 60s. And the final fight of the game, this guy named the Shady Guy, he has a team that's all level 68 across the board. So I think it'll be necessary to get a little bit stronger to handle that. I think also we should probably start taking time to start working on Shadow Pokemon. Because we still need to finish up the... We still do need to finish the purification for every Pokemon. So we need to get around to that. So I think we might... What we might do is start working on getting towards Agnol. I do want to try the arena down there first, if I can help it. I'd like to try that first at least once, because I've never seen this arena. So this is new to me. I've never actually seen Agnol, so I actually don't know how this goes. Looking at his team, however, this looks like it's going to be a nightmare, so we'll see. He has 2 Pokemon in particular that kind of worry me. He has a Shedinja, which means I have to have specific counters. But he also has Kingdra and Sableye. I think Sableye is just like, okay, we just have to overwhelm it, but Kingdra scares me. Because the typing of Water Dragon does nullify most weaknesses for both types. So, gonna be a tough one, I think. Okay, let's save. God, it's so weird to see this now. Okay, we saved our game. Let's go... I'm gonna go back to the outpost really quick and grab... I'm gonna watch the TV really quick. It sounds silly, but I just realized I haven't actually watched the TV. So I need to... And I know there's a TV there, so I'm gonna go do that. Okay, and then we need to go back to the Under. We have some really important stuff to do, so... We'll watch the TV really quick. I'm gonna drink some water while this goes on. I appreciate that they repeat it for us. Alright, cool. Hello. Can I get another? Can I get like one more Ultra Ball, please? No, I'll get 3 more. Thanks. I know I don't need this many, but it's nice. Makes me happy. I think with catching Shuckle, it'll be important, but we'll see. Okay. What do I need to get done right now? You know what? Let's just go to the under first. There is something I need to go get. It's actually something very... I feel like this might be the thing that will make me the happiest, is acquiring a specific item. Hello. Let's go in here. Alright. There is... Why does this guy have to hit this so hard? Who is this? It's different than there. I saw photos from this guy... and this guy. What the... Snapped him. He's singing this weird song. Something about the Colosseum being his new place. Okay, so... that is... So this is just preamble to what I need to use the disc for. Thankfully, we got the disc from Gonzap, so... we are good. Alright, let's use the disc. Disc. The disc to go down. D is for down. In the downward direction. Alright, down we go. Yeah, this is the spot I've never been in. I never got to see this in when I first played the game. It's this thing! The steel teeth! It's the thing we needed! Hang on, okay, we'll come back to this. Hang on. We'll come back. I need to go do this really quick. Hang on. This actually takes precedence. Hang on. This is something we needed. And now we have something that's super important, so this is good. Okay. We need the F disc. It's that freaking guy. The guy up front who speaks the nonsense. This guy. See that old man right there? That's the guy. I need to give him the teeth, because he'll give us the ability to get to that item over there. You. Hand over the steel teeth, yes. There you go. Pokemon Pikachu picked up a pack of Pokeballs. No more air leakage. Talk normally again, you're a savior. Thank you for your kindness. I don't know much of a thanks, but I'd like to have this. The L disc. I have another one, so don't concern yourself over me. My mouth feels gritty. Okay, we now have the most important item in the freaking... we can go get one of the most important things we need for getting more stuff later. I think the Snag'em hideout might be where we go to... we might be able to use the Snag'em hideout to get money. I'm now thinking about it, because the battles there refresh, so we might be able to use that to get more money. And some experience, so that's not too bad. All the way out in the corner. Here it is. The amulet coin. Finally. Okay, so with the amulet coin in hand, let's give this to... I'm gonna give this to Espeon, actually. Because I pretty much use Espeon in every battle, so... Alright. We also have 3 rare candies, so... okay, who is the closest to leveling up with their meter? Okay. So I could use one on Hitmontop right now, get him to level 55, and that will be... it just saves us a little bit of time. So I don't want to waste the experience points. That's kind of the key. Because it's not really worth it to use a rare candy on a Pokemon that is about to level up by natural means anyway. So what I could do is try and wait for a Pokemon to be really close to leveling up, and then just, once they level up, then immediately use a rare candy. Ow. Okay, let's go down to the... let's go down really quick. I actually don't know how well this arena is gonna go, because I've never been in here, so... I guess we're gonna find out together what this is like. Because I've never seen this. This is probably the part of the game that I will have the least... actually, I have no prior knowledge, really, so... Oh. Wow. Man. So you have to do this 5 times in a row to get a chance to battle Agnol. So Agnol is the final point of this arena. Hello, sir. Minor Colosseum is built on a former quarry. It's underground in every sense of the word. Cypher's admins are filing their fangs for you. Cool. Oh, welcome to the Deep Colosseum. Would you like to enter a challenge? You'll enter. Wonderful. We'll be entering with the party and your team. The team right now. Yes. Whoa. Oh, this place looks sick. I'm so happy I finally get to see this place. Good, real good. You have to be good to get here. So when you said Dewig? Alright, let's see when he says, oh, level, okay, yeah, level 60. So entry level is 60. Okay. My god, I love the stands down here too. This place is awesome. Why is it so freaking huge though? Okay, I'm gonna confuse Ray Nuzleaf and Psychic Tropius. Ah, freaking fake out, of course. That still works for me because at least landing Confuse Ray on him later means Feint Attack won't be as likely. Now the question is, what is Tropius doing? Okay. Not too worrying, but... I think I want to double up on Tropius's slot in case this doesn't knock out. Oh wow, he's bulky. Probably good I did this then. If my odds are good, then we might be able to get away with this, all things considered. Torment. Okay, so no doubling up on moves. Okay, that really sucks because I was going to knock out that time. Okay. We'll just alternate Swift and Psychic then, I guess. I don't know why I just had this weird thought, but... For some reason, I just had the weird, like, worry of, hey, what if this is the one arena that has that's stamina-based, so taking a bunch of damage early is gonna suck? I don't think that's gonna be the case, but it's worrying me now. It's kind of silly, but I think it's just something that came to mind after the fact. Like, oh, what if this is the one? If it's like the end of the game. Let's see. Actually, that's Secret Power, and then Psychic. Because if it's like the end of the game's, like Relgum Towers Arena, that would be insanely hard to do, but we'll see. We'll find out real quick if that's the case. Zangoose does not worry me. Okay. That's not too bad. Hey, double knockout. Shift Tree seems oddly slow to me, now that I think about it. Like, the whole Shift Tree line is oddly slow. Let's see, Confuse Ray and... still under Torment, so... I guess I'll throw up Reflect, just to be safe. Might save us some HP. Whipped up a Whirlwind. Oh, I know that move. That's, Sky Attack. I'm not mistaken. I think? Is it Sky Attack? I genuinely don't remember what this move is. I don't think I've seen it in ages. One of those wind-up moves that I don't really remember too well. Razor Wind. Oh, it's Razor Wind. Yeah, I've never seen this move. It did 20 damage. and 30. So it okay, that did not do as that was not enough for a 2-turn wind-up. Poor guy. Blech. Aw, poor guy. Poor guy. He did not get to play ball. This guy's like, you're really good. It's like, dude, I just didn't use Razor Wind. Just don't bring Razor Wind to a battle. I do think after this, what we might do is do this arena, and then I think I'm gonna go and start working on trying to get more Shadow Pokemon purified, because we do still need to do that. So it might be worthwhile to go break up our time that way. Okay, thankfully Vigoroth is not our target this time. We kind of just sidestepped him. God, I love Typhlosion. Look how cool he is. Oh! Well, that's mildly problematic, ain't it? I don't know why he bothered using Endure then, but okay. Okay, unfortunately, that does incentivize me to use Psychic to try and knock him out, because I don't feel like having to deal with that again. Aw, poor... I think Typhlosion, in terms of design, might be one of my favorite starters overall. I don't think it's tough because some starters, I feel like, just don't get to really play ball when it comes to their stat lines, but... that's bad. Okay. Oh, crit. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Okay, there's a good chance it's gonna do Fake Out right away. So I'm gonna Confuse Ray. I'm gonna swap out Espeon for Hitmontop, and then... because I'm pretty sure it's going for Fake Out this turn. I don't think there's a... I don't think he... because it seems like every Hariyama uses Fake Out. Oh, he didn't! Oh, okay. That's the one time I've seen him not use Fake Out. That's weird. That's weird to me. It feels wrong. Vital Throw. Oh, he was really going for it. Okay, who's he going for, though? Okay, he was gonna... okay, I see. He was going to try and go for a knockout. He was shooting for that. That makes sense. Let's just go for Secret Power and Triple Kick. Might as well keep Hitmontop out here for now. I think at this point swapping in for Espeon could be risky. I think I could swap back in if I can determine where Hariyama's next attack is going to go. Okay. I think I can swap in safely right now. I think. This is a solid I'm gambling on this kind of moment, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, yeah, we won. Okay, that's easy. Probably good that I get in the habit, though, of playing smarter. Because this is the sort of strategizing I need to get back into. Because we've gone a long while in this game where I haven't had to be this critical of my own move. I've been good about my strategy so far in Colosseum, but this is the sort of stuff where I have to be a lot more on the ball. Especially when it comes to battles, because I have to remember Stadium 1 and 2, all the training I did. I have to remember all that, because that sort of stuff is going to be really key to victory in these battles. I think especially as the levels climb, As the opponent's levels climb, it's gonna get more important. How did he dug his way down here? How deep did you have to dig a hole? Girafarig and Houndour. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try Confuse Ray on Houndour to try and slow it down. And I think Psychic on Girafarig just to see what we're dealing with damage-wise. Magic Coat kind of sucks. Not very effective, but that's okay. I think Magic Coat has priority, though, so I think it will be okay if I have Umbreon go for a bite next turn. Yeah, helping. I think I'm gonna try Helping Hand Bite and see if that knocks out. Stomp. Okay, which way is that going? Okay, that's fine. I feel like flinch moves that can create flinch worry me more when it's a faster Pokemon hitting a slower Pokemon, but when it's a slower one hitting a faster one, I don't really care. I can let it rock. Okay, if Houndour hits himself a second time, okay, that's less than ideal. Okay, that's still good. Let's see. We're just going to... Oh, no, no. I should have used Psychic. Eh. I was going to Psychic and then I mashed buttons. That's bad. That's bad of me. Silver Wind. Okay, that does suck. Okay. That sucks, but honestly, at this point, it's okay. We'll just bring out Entei. No, we want to bring out Raikou. Do we? Yeah, Entei. You know what? Entei. I had to think about it. I think Entei will do better here. I could have brought Suicune out or Raikou, and they would have been just fine, but... This boy is kind of fast, though. A bit of a problem, all things considered. Let's see. I'm gonna just do this arrangement. I think Secret Power on Houndour will knock it out, and then Ledian is just cooked. 100%. And I think this will reduce the turn count. This will bring it down to a 2-on-1, I think. Dodrio. Kind of surprised by the variety of Pokemon in these arenas. Because this is a surprising variety of trainers to run into. All things considered, I think this is it's pretty varied. Different aces for sure, too. Endeavor. That's not as big a deal on... From max HP, that's not that big a deal, so... Not too worried. Dodrio is quite fast, though, so that is probably well that we went second and just sweeped. These sort of post-game challenges in RPGs always feel... I think they always feel really cool. I think when you have an RPG that allows you to have a place to go take your max builds and test them to their limits is really fun. I hope that I can do that for Red Genie's sequel. Because Red Genie, I do plan to do a second game. And I hope to have a thriving post-game with that. That's my hope. Hi. Hi, Mirror B. We meet again. You're not escaping my wrath this time. Oh, I'm back in hell again. Oh, it's like It's like a waking nightmare. One thing I did learn, I guess funny thing I actually learned from watching Sparkle's videos, each of these Ludicolo's has a slightly different moveset. So there actually is a difference between each of these lads. Which I actually didn't know that that was the case. God, I love their little run. I love their little run to get back in position. The music is catchy, though. Okay. We just gotta start throwing hands, though. Okay, I think I'm gonna Confuse Ray the top one and Psychic the bottom one. He has Swift Swim. Ah. Eee. Explode. I think my goal right now is to knock out the 2 Ludicolo first, because they're benefiting directly from the rain. Because and them getting the I think rain boosted Hydro Pumps are scarier to me than any other thing on this team. Yes, Rain Dish. Okay, so that one's gonna heal if I don't knock it out. So. Okay, you know what? No, actually, I probably want to Confuse Ray Explode to get the chance to stop it from doing more problematic behavior. I think I'm faster than it, so... I think having the chance to stop it from taking its turn right now would be good. And for the next couple turns, it will be flipping coins for this. And if I feel lucky enough, I might be able to handle it. Yeah, trusting my luck was a good play. It's weird to me that this boss music is more terrifying to me than most boss musics I've ever heard. I don't know what it is precisely, but this music in specific, it's like, this is supposed to be a battle for your life, and the thing you're listening to is insane, like, it's jazz. I feel like it's because it has it. I feel like of all the music in this game, this one's just relentless energy. Like it's just constantly at like this particular energy level that does not correlate to the rest of the game's particular vibe. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep Umbreon in, and I'm gonna Confuse Ray this Ludicolo as well, and I'm gonna swap out for Hitmontop. I think this is a good play. And then I'm going to have Hitmontop deal with Explode. And I'm going to try and I'm going to impose Taunt on... Uh-oh. That might be bad. It was. Holy crap, that was close. He has Swift Swim. Okay, this one also has Swift Swim. Okay. Because it shouldn't have outsped if it wasn't for Rain. Shadow Ball. Oh my god, Hitmontop is down. It was like my brain took in... Oh yeah, Hitmontop just went down, didn't he? Okay. Alright, what do I do with that then? Okay, if the rain's up for another turn... If it's up for one more turn, I can use Thunder next turn. Okay, never mind. Okay. We're still good. I think I'll double up on Ludicolo, though. Specifically with... You know what? Thunder. Go for it. Just throw it. Just go for it. It is neutral, but that's fine. This is fine. Alright, but he Rain Danced, which means now I can spam Thunders with impunity, which is good. Yeah, now we can throw Thunders with impunity, which is nice. Because now we just get guaranteed smacks. Okay. Then why is this battle making my brain work overtime? This particular fight is making my brain go very nuts. And I think in some ways it's because of the nature of it. Like these kind of boss battles make me sweat a little, so it makes sense that they would keep my brain active this hard, but sheesh. Was not expecting to be pushed this hard. Okay, that sucks. That just sucks. Alright, I'm gonna need to throw Taunt on Armaldo just to be safe. Because I'm pretty sure Armaldo is going to actually cook if I let him get too strong. We're gonna Taunt Armaldo and Thunder Explode. This might be a wipeout, maybe? Yep. Okay, we're good. Explode did not get the ball whatsoever, so we're good. Good there. Because I think Armaldo is going to go for Swords Dance. Nope, going for Strength. Okay. You know what? Good I did that just in case, because if he was going for Swords Dance, that would suck. Armaldo is strong, but I think without stat boosting, it's at least containable. Okay, and now we have Stab, Rain Dance boosted Surf. And I guess I'll go Secret Power. I guess that'll work. I don't know what Secret Power will do in this situation, but if we can get a status proc, that would be cool. It did not. Okay. At least we tried. Okay, I didn't think that was going to knock out, but that's good. We take those. Another legendary W, truly. Wasn't perfect, but... Wasn't perfect in the slightest, but it worked out. Sometimes we have to take Ws even if they're not as we wish they were. Congratulations, you're the champion. Here's your thing. Cash prize of 40,000! What? I'm sorry, I think you put a comma in the wrong... Huh? $40,000. And as a victory prize, here's TM12. What is TM12? Oh, jeez, what the... Stop that. I just won a tournament. What do you want from Deep King? Where have you gone to the Deep Colosseum? I've heard a rumor about this seriously tough trainer by the name of Deep King. I wonder what Pokemon he uses. Would you be surprised if I knew already? Okay. Secondary question. Why? But... Okay. That does change my relationship with this arena deeply, because if this is what you get for beating the tournaments the first time only, then that's a store of money that I need to use wisely. But if it's not just the first time, if it's like, okay, if I can run this over and over to specifically get money, this does mean we have a place to gain finance for later important things. Okay, you know what I am gonna do? There is something I can do with this. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna go do this now. There's actually something important I should probably go do right now. With 40,000 in hand, I have something I can do. In Agate Village, there's a guy, the store there sells stat boosting items. And I think now would be a good time to go acquire some. Specifically, I think I would like to get for Espeon, I'd like to get the Calciums and the Carbos. Because I think if we can max out the speed and special attack of our, like, basically our #1 attacking Pokemon, that would put us at a major advantage for later battles. The only downside is we don't really have a lot of options for reducing values in other things, so... Okay, up we go. I could also talk to the guy who gives out berries and see if we can get anything out of him. already. Let's start with the berry guy, because he does give us some... He does give us a berry every time. And if we can get one that's a good held item, we might be solid. I think the one I want the most is a citrus berry for Entei. Hello. Tail brings berries. Here's one. Figgy berry. What does a figgy berry do again? Some of these berries are a little bit... Yeah, restores HP, but confuses. Would be great if we had a Pokemon on our team with own tempo, but we don't, so we can't. I'm gonna send my boy back for now, because now we're doing boring menu stuff, so he doesn't need to see that. I feel like this is the part of all RPGs that I think you have to do at some point. I think even in, as much as I tried to mitigate it in Red Genie, I didn't get rid of it entirely. 56,000, okay. Yeah, let's see, calcium. Let's do 2 of these. 2 calciums and 2 carbos. You don't have room for your merchandise? What? What do you mean I don't have room? Are you telling me my backpack has a limit? When did that start happening? What? Oh, whatever. It's meaningless to use that item. Are you telling me that that their stats are already capped? Wow. Uh-oh. Well, that's less than ideal. No, ain't it? Well, I still need to use it on Entei anyway, so... That works. It's fine. Okay. That worries me. However... Alright, let's see. Is there anybody... Oh, I can level up Hitmontop again. You know what? Sure, I can level up Hitmontop again. Or... Interesting that this sort of stuff can be a problem. Okay, let's see. Let's buy... I'm gonna buy some carbos and see if I can boost... Okay, I do want to see if I can use this properly. I'm a little worried that stat bonuses are capped out right now. Yep, okay. I understand. Okay, let's boost Suicune's speed then. Okay, well that does kind of suck, because that means that these stats are capped out. Well, that's not too bad though, stats are good. Okay. Special attack went up to 143. Okay. So it's even with physical attack, that's not bad. Speed. Okay, so now Suicune has over 100 speed, that's good. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to... Oh god, we're gonna need to do so much. Okay. I will also buy another... I'm gonna buy another calcium for... Not for Espeon. Raikou. I think giving this one to Raikou will be good, because our Thunders will be more consistently powerful. Very cool. Okay. Stronger, faster, built like lead. Okay. I think we can do one more... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to, like, plan out the rest of the stream. I think what we could do is go do another tournament, and then we might need to go a little over time for this next specific thing. Is I'll do another zone of Mount Battle. I'll do a zone of Mount Battle to work on the next set of Shadow Pokémon. Because we do need to finish that. If we don't have enough time to start one, then we'll just call it. But if it's like we have enough time, then I'd rather we spend the rest of the time working on the Shadow Pokémon, because we do need to finish that. We do still have to finish. We have to finish up with the Shadow Pokémon stuff. I did make sure that I understood the criteria of getting Ho-Oh. So it's just in the Colosseum battle menu in the main menu, you have to beat the Mount Battle challenge there, either single or double battle, in the 100-man challenge. And you have to have all 48 Shadow Pokemon purified. And that's kind of the end-all goal. Okay, I'm gonna swap in... I think Suicune will be I think Suicune should be up front. I think this will be good. Should be fine. Enter the knockout. Enter the party. Give it your best and go for gold. I think this next one is... Let's see. It says here that Dakim should be the boss of the next one. So leading with Suicune will be worthwhile because his team is mostly fire and ground types. Even if I have to do swaps in the first 3 matches, it should be fine. Must be skilled. Otherwise you wouldn't have come, yes. What? You must be skilled. You must be skilled, otherwise you wouldn't have come. It's like, Man, I love writing from 2 decades ago. Okay, yeah, this is probably the worst pair to run into with my particular 2 Pokemon. This is awful for me. But I think I can make it work. I think I can move with this. It's Aurora Beam and Psychic. Okay, yeah, Jumpluff not attacking that's the best for us. That's kind of best case scenario, even if Sneasel does Feint Attack or something. Oh. Which one? Every time. That's kind of fine, because I can just do this and we're good. Oh, and there's a crit as well. Holy crap. Crit 4 times is insane. That's a lot of damage. Okay. It's quite literally every single Pokemon I wouldn't want to see with this team. Okay. Just every single Pokemon I wouldn't want to see with Espeon and Suicune at the helm. That makes sense. Oh no, okay. I think we're still doing good though. Almost a knockout. Crush Claw. Okay, I still don't know what this stupid move does. I do not understand what Crush Claw does. Defense fell. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it lowers defense then. Okay, let's swap out Suicune for Hitmontop. Because Crush Claw seems to be a normal type move, as I recall. And if I'm recalling correctly. And that means that it will be relegated to physical attack, which means I can lower it by a stage and reduce its effectiveness. Even with a defense down, it won't be as bad. Okay, I did good. Solid move. I do like the face he makes when he gets knocked out. The eyes bulging is hilarious. Alright, pretty good. Oh, it missed. What? I'm surprised by that. What? Okay, I'm actually going to... You know what? No, I could probably get away with doing Helping Hand. I think I can get away with this. I didn't know Crush Claw had bad play. What does this do, actually? I'm gonna look at the let me look at the book. What is the accuracy of this move? Crush Claw. Crush Claw. Crush Claw. Accuracy is 95. Oh, that's not too bad. Base power 75. It has a 50% chance of lowering defense. Okay. Oh. I actually have not seen that move very often. It kind of feels like Vacuum Wave, where it's just, what is this move and why does it exist? How many people know the move Vacuum Wave? I said the move Vacuum Wave. Does anyone actually know that's a Pokemon move? Because I sometimes forget it exists. And the only reason I learned of it was because in the Mystery Dungeon games, it's actually quite useful in the Mystery Dungeon games because it hits everyone on the floor, which is really freaking cool, actually. You learn it with Meowth, actually. Which, I guess, weird piece of ODaM trivia. The first time I ever played a Mystery Dungeon game, I did the quiz 100% just, I'm answering as honestly as possible. And I got Meowth as my Pokemon, and I just accepted it. Because it's like, well, I don't really want to game it. Because I remember my friend gamed the system for Pikachu. And I was just like, well, I'm really curious what this quiz is, so I just let it rock. And it was interesting getting Meowth, so I just stuck with it. Honestly, it was a fun playthrough of Mystery Dungeon. That was the red Mystery Dungeon. Back on the Game Boy. A lot of fun. I feel like I might need to go back and play that one when I can sometime. Because that one seems like... That one's a game I feel like I should have finished at some point. It was quite good. I do have the Switch version, the DX version, but it's not quite the same. Still good, though. I really like it. It might be wise to swap over to Hitmontop at this point. Because Walrein is going to be hard to deal with Suicune out, but... I feel like spamming Surf is pretty helpful, though. Seems like we've been doing pretty good there. Yeah, I think Espeon might be just the, in general, strongest Pokemon on our team. Let's see. Yeah, let's swap in Hitmontop. I think. Actually, you know what? No, we'll swap in Raikou because that will be good. Okay, Espeon, just do your best. If this Walrein knows Surf, then it's just kind of whatever, but we'll see. We'll see. Ice Ball. Why is he using Ice Ball so much? That's two different Pokemon he's had now spam Ice Ball. Wonder why. Intriguing. Confusing, but intriguing. Well, we won, so that's good. Still have 2 more fights to go, and one of them's Dakim, so... Interestingly, the book doesn't... I think the book... It might be in the battle mode, but... Let's see. They have a team for this guy? Let's see. Mount Battle, Double Battle. I did find out there's apparently another arena that you unlock if you beat... What was it? It was like... There's a certain place you unlock only after you... I need to look at this again. It's like, it's such a weird arena thing. It's like, yeah, or a Colosseum. You only unlock it in the desert. Only trainers who prove themselves in battle mode unlock the secret arena. You have to do it... Oh my god, I just learned something. I just like, I'm staring at it now and now. I just found out something from reading the book. It said, oh, by the way, if you do the Colosseum mode, you get coupons. And I'm like, you're telling me I can grind for coupons by playing the Colosseum mode in the main menu, and I can get coupons that way, rather than having to go absolutely crazy going for them in this mode. Instead of running up and down the mountain, I could just go do these arenas, and that would work. We might need to go over that next stream. I might need to do that next stream, because now I'm curious. Now I'm genuinely thinking about it. Like, what does that look like? Okay, I'm gonna have Suicune... I'm gonna have Suicune Aurora Beam while Espeon subs out for Hitmontop. And then next turn, I'm gonna have Hitmontop attack Linoon, and to finish the job, and then I'll swap in for Raikou so we can finish the battle. Should be solid, I think. I think strategically it'll work, but it's going to be a little awkward. Yeah, I did not know, though, that you can get the prizes that way. I did not know that the prizes could be acquired in that manner, so that's going to be something I deal with next time, but oh man, that does change a lot of things. So I didn't realize that Colosseum mode works like that. Yeah. You want to smash through the most challenging Colosseums to compete for the largest Poke Coupon prizes. Poke Coupon awards. Your awards will be reduced to 85% of its normal value. If you use 3, it'll be reduced by a ton. Oh, using legendaries reduces your rewards. Well, that sucks. That means I have to not use legendaries. Uh-oh. So if I want to use this to grind for tickets, then I need to... Okay, I understand. Yeah, I'm just looking at that and thinking, well, so if I want to train in that, if I want to use that to get more resources, then I absolutely would need to... Okay, well that's not too big a deal, because I can just do that. And then we'll do a swap to Umbreon, so that any psychic moves coming towards Hitmontop will be nullified. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that now. So I would need to train up 3 other Pokemon to replace the legendaries in terms of mechanical strength and ability. If I want to use that to get more tickets, which would be nice for getting items, but not 100% necessary. I think the key will be... I think going for the items in the exchange will be nice, but... It might be something we have to decide once we purify all of the Shadow Pokémon. I think once all the Shadow Pokémon are purified, then it's kind of like, okay, from here, what can I do to build a team that we can use to properly deal with the 100-man challenge? Like, we only have one challenge we really need to worry about, and that's the 100-man, but... And we're not really worried about getting tickets at that point, but... We'll see what happens. I think there's only a few items I really want anyway. Okay, I am very happy I sent out Suicune now. Okay, Surf and... I might want to set up Reflect, actually, because I think he's going to do Earthquake Protect combo again. And even, because I think he's going to go for Earthquake with Flygon, because Claydol has Levitate. I remembered that. My brain went, oh yeah, don't you remember that he has Levitate? And it's like, oh yeah. I am now very happy I used Reflect that time. Holy crap. That would have sucked if I was being reckless. Neutral and super effective. Wow, they are tanky. Holy crap. Oh, that's right. They both have it. Uh-oh. Okay. Secondary tactic. Okay, well. Okay, Espeon's down. That's fine. I can make this work. Okay. Umbreon. Probably fine. I think we're good still. Aurora Beam on Flygon and Bite on Claydol. At least with Reflect up, this is not doing as much damage, but still a problem, 100%, but... I will say double levitate, and then also having or double earthquake is just insanely mean. But I know that Dakim's AI is specifically built for earthquake spam, so I can't really be surprised. Okay, that sucks. I will say that sucks a lot, but that's fine because that gives us impunity to use double to get a double knockout with Surf, and then I'm gonna confuse right whatever comes out. Uh-oh. Oh, I went first? Oh, whoops. Okay, that sucks. I mean, that's fine, but it's not great. I forgot that Suicune's kind of slow. Okay, that should be double wipeout, and that means that next turn he has 2 Pokemon down. Not too bad. Hey, level up. Oh, speed went up a lot. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Just thank goodness. Okay, sending out Swampert. What a weird pick. Now the question is, which one of these is going to protect and which one of these is earthquaking? X accuracy. Interesting. Why would you be using X accuracies? What a weird thing to do. I'm trying to figure out the logic here, and I don't really understand it. Because what moves is this boy gonna pull out that require an X accuracy to use? That's a weird item. That's a specific one. Though I don't know why this just made me think about it, but it just clued me in that I'm allowed to use items here. That just clued me in that I can use items here. That just clued me in that I'm like, oh wait, I can use items here? Okay. Yep. That actually told me a lot. That's actually super helpful. I don't know why, but seeing the I didn't think about it with the X defense earlier with Mirror B, but something about seeing it here made me go, oh yeah, I can just revive. So now we have Espeon backup if we need it. Theoretically we won't, but we'll see. Earthquake. Okay, this boy is just back to spamming. I appreciate it though. I think at this point I just appreciate the fact that this guy just bald-face has one tactic and that's it. What? I mean, we take those. A dub is a dub, but why? You're down to 1 Pokemon, my guy. Okay. Alright. Why? But why, though? This feels like the kind of thing where somebody learns what Earthquake did and just started spamming it relentlessly. And that's the only tactic he understands. Earthquake is his only motive, and it's his only thing. It's the only tactic he understands. Truly. I don't understand this. Just, alright. I have 1 move. I guess it is good that I fear the man who has practiced 1 kick 10,000 times. But at the same time, I don't fear this one enough. I just feel bad because this is my favorite starter of all time. Swampert's like my favorite boy, and I had to do him so dirty like that. Aw. Well, we won. Not too bad. The mighty Daki loses like my guy. You spam Earthquake. That's like your only move. You can't be like, oh, how did I lose? It's like, dude, you just sat there and pressed 1 button. How much did I get for this? 41,000 and a victory prize of TM48. What the? Stop doing that. Just every time I get an email, it's like, stop doing that. I'm getting information about the Deep King slowly. He does sound like an expert trainer, though. I wonder what kind of Pokemon he uses. Isn't this the second time he said, I wonder what Pokemon he uses? Why does he have to keep saying Deep King? Stop saying that. It's just looking at net, just like, stop saying that. Why do you have to keep telling me about the Deep King? Alright. Well, we did some work there, so that's good. I think I am gonna go work on Shadow Pokemon for the rest of the stream, though, just to... I think getting some more of that done will be nice. Because it also means that we have a lot of our... Having more Shadow Pokemon purified means we have more options for later, if we do need them. I do think, though, that the very nature of being able to go do the Colosseum mode does make me wonder if it would be worth it to bring up 3 other Pokemon. The tough thing I'm seeing is, okay, which Pokemon do I bring along with me for that exact purpose, right? Because I'm trying to think of what 3 Pokemon would I want on my team to cover that. Because I don't really know which 3 would fill the slots I have. Part of me is thinking that the easy answer would be Typhlosion, Feraligatr, and then one other. Maybe Ampharos, all things considered, but I need an electric type. That's kind of the big focus, is that I would need an electric type to fill the same spot. Or at least a Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt. So let's look. Let me look really quick. Because I think Quilava, you know, Typhlosion would be like the first pick for a fire type. And then getting Croconaw would be fantastic. I do think actually having the 3 starters would be... Because if we look at our team, we have Espeon, Umbreon, and Hitmontop as like our 3 non-negotiables. I think actually swapping these 3 would be fine. The only downside is we lose the power of the electric typing on flying types. But I think we can acquire a means for Croconaw to learn an ice type move. So that would be fine. The other choice is, of course... Okay, but in any case, let's start by... Let's just get... I'm gonna grab the first 6 and just start working. No reason to just dally. We need to get started on this anyway. Okay. I think this team will be fine. We'll just use these 6. It'll be okay. I do want Remoraid done early because I think Remoraid being done would be nice. I would like Remoraid to be purified as soon as possible. Poor guy does need to just get purified. Other choice, of course, is I could run him over to the... You know what? Actually, we have the money. We could just run him over to the daycare and leave him there. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Honestly, we don't really have a reason to not use the daycare for this one. We have the money, so we might as well do that. So I need to run over to Agate really quick, though, which does kind of suck, but... eh. Okay, we run over to Agate. We'll really quickly drop this off. And then we'll drop Remoraid off at the daycare and hope that he gets to... that works out okay. Okay, where is the daycare? Man, I just realized I forgot which building is the daycare. Uh-oh. You know, let me open the book really quick. Hang on. Book. Pyrite Cave. Agate Village. Here it is. Which one of these is it? Daycare and Narrator 6. Up the hill. Okay, he's just up there. Okay, that works. I have to look up directions because I didn't know where the heck he was. Where the heck the daycare was. Here it is. Yeah, it's up here. This is why we consult a map. I feel like good cartography is actually kind of tough to get down, in my opinion. I think good cartography is a little tough to work on when if you're unaccustomed to doing maps. I actually learned how to do cartography partially because I needed to draw maps for different D&D stuff. The one piece of it that I really enjoyed was like sitting there and trying to decide stylistically, okay, how do I represent different pieces of the world, right? Because it is a style choice just as much as it is a desire to transmit information to other people. And I think it is a interesting design choice to say, okay, what choices should we make for this exact reason? Like, what do you make mountains look like? What do you make other things look like? Okay, let's see. Let me look at the bars here. Okay, so Sudowoodo's almost done, and next closest would be Skarmory. Or Sneasel. Sneasel? Yeah, Sneasel. Yeah, Sneasel seems to be the closest, so we'll bring Sneasel and Sudowoodo up front. Alright. Let's get started. I think we'll start from somewhere much lower so we can continue. Grade up to area 8. Let's go to... It'll be really low level, but let's go area 4. I want to make sure that at the very least I want to make sure that we're more focused on getting the Shadow Pokemon purified anyway, more than we are on actually getting experience points, so I'm not really worried about it being of the low levels. Yeah, okay, so this is about right for the team we brought, so that's good. But I think that I'm thinking about the ways that some of these are going to be... Oh, Rock Slide. Nice. Actually, having Rock Slide is kind of sick. I feel like some of these battles, though, are going to be a little bit less intensive. Because we do have the ability to just kind of throw hands. I did also learn from watching some of those other videos about Colosseum that also apparently different natures for Shadow Pokemon will actually result in more or less chances to go Hyper Mode, depending on the meter that they're at. And there's actually a few natures that it's actually exceedingly rare for them to go Hyper Mode. Which is interesting. There's a lot of extra math behind a lot of this stuff that you wouldn't really think because you don't really get to see that stuff directly. You don't get to see that sort of stuff directly. So that's super cool. Oh boy. That's the sort of stuff that I find most interesting is the ways that some parts of this game are made more... It's just like there's a fascination that I see in how these games are built. Because there's a lot of extra math and logic behind every single action. And when you're playing the game, it comes down to, oh, press button, choose move. And there's mathematics there on the top. But you don't often get to see that math and the other layers underneath. Those sorts of things are almost never seen. So it is insanely cool to see what this game has to offer with that stuff. I think especially the way that the other logics, you know, like other things that are part of the game, like UI, animations, the way that the game is paced and set up. Those sorts of things are almost always passed over when you're considering the discussion points for games. Because there's a lot of other additional programming and work that is done to make these games how they are. And it's just super cool to see what they do with these. Man. Just so much love went into has gone into so many games. I feel like there's a certain point where you can sort of feel what parts of a game were being really lovingly tended to and which parts were kind of an afterthought. or we're being shoved to the side for certain aspects. It's actually a game that I find it rather frustrating when I look at it. It's the Veilguard, the new Dragon Age game. Something about it perturbs me. It's like there's something about the way that it handles its visuals. It's like the visuals were clearly a big point, but then I looked at the gameplay and it's like, oh well, it's not really all that. It wasn't really that exciting for me. And it just feels like there's a shift in priority in some games cases where it feels like there was a large amount put towards a specific aspect of the game, and it's at the detriment to another part. Whereas the best case scenario is that you have a part of the game that you work really hard on, and then but you don't let something else fall to the wayside because you want something else to be higher. Like, to me, I feel like if your game is on equal level across art and aesthetic and the vibes, you know, the tone, and you have that at the same level as the writing and the gameplay, wrapped together with all of the functional stuff. Like, I think good menuing and good navigation of systems surrounds good gameplay, good music, good art. And there's a bunch of other little things that need to go in that you can't drop them. Like, I think this game's map design and the way that it's organized it's so friendly to the player experience. Like, there are parts of this that's like, oh, if I didn't have a map next to me, yeah, I'd have to do a lot of exploring, but even still, I appreciate the chance to explore. I appreciate that the game does not want to treat me like a fool. Like, no, the game wants to respect my time. Okay, this boy is going hyper mode every single time now. I'm curious to why he keeps doing that. Intriguing. I will say, Abra's hit animation is so freaking funny. That boy is losing his mind. At least we're getting a lot of chances to call him out of hyper mode, because it seems like that works a lot for Sneasel. Clamp. I think it's a water type move. Yes. I think I'm gonna have both Pokemon use Shadow Rush and see what happens. Hyper mode and hyper mode? No hyper mode. Okay, good. Hey, oh. Whoops. Well, that kind of sucks now, doesn't it? I feel like there's some sort of comedy in watching Sneasel every single battle without fail go hyper mode for no reason. It's kind of funny. But this is stuff that needs to get worked on, so I'm happy that we're doing it now. When it comes to good game design, I think that there's specializations that every game designer can go into, and I think every game designer has different high points and low points in their design ability. I think for me, I know that I have low points. I like to focus on my high points, of course, but I think my low points are I think in some cases, a lot of it comes down to artistic design for... I think making more interesting menus is hard for me because I like to keep my text legible. And I'm very prone to not risking when it comes to art, when it comes to the design of UI elements. I really prefer it to be legible over being stylized. And I think that can at times be a bit of a problem. And it definitely is a personal thing. I think it's definitely a piece of my own design philosophy that is hard to kick. Because to me, I feel like it's more necessary to have really easily readable information than it is to have really interesting fonts. But I think in my level design, I think I have a style to my level design, and I think it's definitely one that I think I could improve on. I think I'm pretty good at it. I think I'm great at world design. I think it's specifically map-to-map level design. I have a particular style that I think can be... I think it can be a little bit harder to read on a first glance. But I also know that that's because I actually strive for realism when it comes to... When I say realism, I mean... In a particular setting, I want the place to make the most amount of sense it can. Which means that I actually will, if I build a castle, like I built a castle in Red Genie. I built a good number of castles actually, but I wouldn't build the castles without properly building a usable working castle. So having rooms that made no sense or like nonsensical room arrangements was actually off the table for me. Like I wouldn't even entertain the idea of having the rooms be set up a certain way, because I didn't like the idea of the rooms not being like, well, why would this castle be built this way, right? Like, and I was basing it off of medieval style castles, so I was actually building medieval style castles using some conventions from those eras. Because I didn't want the castle designs to be... I didn't want them to be nonsensical. Which is, I think, a little funny, all things considered, because I don't think many people would notice, but a lot of it came down to the fact that I don't like it when I walk into a castle in a video game and there's just like a big empty room that it's like, well, what's the point of this room? And most games, I don't think a lot of games have this problem. I think some games, it's a little bit less obvious because the setting is already using superstructures. You know, like, I think Dark Souls really avoids this problem by every building being huge. So it's like, okay, well, this is built for different sizes of people. So you're not going to have the same structure for a building that you would with, say, you know, like if you're building a regular castle that's defended normally. But it's like, well, okay, if you're building a castle in Dark Souls, it's already on top of a freaking mountain. Like, I'm thinking Anor Londo. Anor Londo is built so specifically because it is just an absolute monolith of a place to be in the first place. So you're not really sitting there thinking, oh, this building is horribly unrealistic. It's like, dude, this entire building is a superstructure. It's the size of a mountain itself, too. I think another one that does this that I think is really funny is the Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2. The Omnis, the church, the big churches. Oh, it's like, okay, this is a church the size of a country. I don't really expect it to be a realistic size, you know? Like, it being a realistic size is not on the table. Oh, excuse me. But even still, the building has functions and purposes and things that make logical sense about it. But you're not sitting there thinking, well, this is built wrong. It's not realistic enough. It's like, no, it follows the internal logic of its universe because these buildings are, you know, like the size of a country. They don't need to be built with the same logic that we would expect from a building in the real world. But even more so, I think video games are a little divorced from reality on the fact that there's a lot of factors that don't go into a building existing in a video game that go into the existence of a building in real life. I think the big one that I think of all the time, which makes me laugh a little bit every time I kind of think about it, is every time I look at a building in a video game and think that it would just be too top-heavy because of wind. Because wind resistance would be a problem, right? Like, okay, if this building was in real life, it would probably fall over because it would get blown over. Because it would have too much force pushing on it from one side or the other, and it would topple over. But in video games, you don't have to worry about that. In fact, there are a great many environmental factors you don't need to think about when you take a building, you take a 3D model, and you plop it on a hill. Even other stuff like the soil, like I know this is a silly one, but soil composition, the stuff in the foundations, the various ways that the world is, like wind, humidity, everything that goes into building. Like, I mean, heck, even look at this game. Like, okay, how did you build in the middle of a relatively active volcano? What would happen if this exploded? Like, if this volcano just erupted? It's like, and also all these buildings, all these people are just able to withstand and be okay with standing over lava. It doesn't matter. But it's one of those things that, well, you're not going to think about it. I mean, heck, it's like most of the time when you're near volcanoes in video games, you don't even think for a moment about the fact that being within touch distance of lava is dangerous enough as it is. Doing so in the heart of a volcano is thrice so. It's absolutely cracked. It's insane. But again, that's not the stuff you think about when you're playing a video game or when you're in a story, when you're watching a movie, when you're reading a book. You're not thinking about that stuff. And in fact, most of the time, if somebody does bring it up, they're just like, shut up, nerd. But the key of the game designer is to know these things, to know that lava is dangerous to be near, to know that lava, if you can touch lava, you're already dead. Like, basically. Like, if you're within touch distance, you're already in a bit of peril. But the key is that you know these things, but you say, okay, is there an explanation in the world for this behavior, right? Like, I would say, if your world has an explanation for why this can happen, good, that's great. If it doesn't, take a moment and think, do you need to explain it? If you don't need to explain it, okay. If you don't need to explain it, okay, you're good, you just leave it alone. And then the other aspect is, if you do need to explain it, do you need to change it, or do you need to have a explanation ready? Do you need to come up with an explanation? Like, let's go back to the lava example. It's like, do you need to have an explanation for why your character is able to stand near this intensely dangerous material and not be worried about, like, burning alive? It's like, okay, actually, I'll take Red Genie as my example. Let's say, because I don't have any lava levels in that game. Weirdly enough, I don't use any lava. That's weird. I just thought about that. Oh, weird. But it's like, okay, can the character stand near lava? Yes. Okay, do we have an explanation why? Oh, well, magic provides an inherent resistance to the elements, like extreme heat, extreme cold. You have a wider range that you can be in without being in peril. Okay, that's good. Do you need to explain this to your player? No. Why not? Well, it's just it's a cool place, and the area itself, the greater focus is a narrative thing, like, oh, you're going to fight a fire demon. Okay, cool. Do we need to explain anything else? No. Got it. Good enough. I mean, heck, they actually do the same thing in Pokemon Snap. They have you ride around in the little rover, and you're in an active volcano. And it's like, do you need to explain why you're in an active volcano? No. Why would we ever need to do that? It's just like, dude, the little car thing it's heat resistant. Actually, in new Pokemon Snap, they make a point of saying, oh, the car isn't ready yet to go into this super hot location. So instead, let's have you go to this area so you can while we work on the tech necessary to go do this thing. So it's kind of funny. In new Pokemon Snap, they actually do dive into that, which is, but they explain it in a way that's very simple and efficient. Just, oh yeah, we need somebody to work on this tech to make so you can go into the volcano to do this photo shoot, which is also hilarious. It's like, oh, we need you to go in and take pictures in this volcano. And it's just like, what are you even on about, man? Okay, I'm actually gonna call Sneasel so we can get I would like to get that last move. But I think it's... And that's just on world building. I love volcano pictures. They are very good. But I think the main key that I'm pointing to, though, is that some game designers will do that. They'll focus on the world design and the level design and all of the... How the world building and the level design and the overall world design have to play together. How do they work together? What sort of things do you have to consider when you're working on these sorts of things? And some game designers are more focused on mechanical strength. I think like Local Thunk doing Balatro, the main focus there is on gameplay mechanics and the core gameplay loops. And it's a lot less focused on aspects that would be considered more narrative in nature, which obviously it doesn't have a story. But the game has a focus and it shows Local Thunk's specialties, I think. Because when I look at the game and I look at what he put together, you can see the sort of brand he's got in terms of specialty and skill, which is really cool because you actually get to see like, okay, this is what he's really good at. And in some cases, I think in some interviews, he's actually said outright like, oh yeah, some of this I don't know how to, like I didn't know poker when I started. There are other things. And it's like, but he clearly mastered and learned a lot of different skills while putting Balatro together. And it's like, that's really cool. But every game dev has different specialties. And I feel like I think it's always at the peril of a game dev to not sit and introspect to say, okay, what skills do I understand and which ones do I want to work on? And if I'm going to work for myself, what skills do I need to master to make the games of the styles I want? I know for me personally, the big one is I really want to get better at doing art and also doing better game design in terms of coming up with new mechanics. I think coming up with new mechanics is probably the hardest thing ever to me. It's insanely hard. Because it's very easy to stay in comfortable locations in terms of our skills and ideas, but I think it's also really worth it to experiment and try new things. Wow, low kick did a lot of damage. Holy crap. I feel like the general goal of spamming here might be good. Maybe? But yeah, volcano. I think volcanoes are a great example of, okay, do you have to think any deeper about it? And in some cases, I think it's funny when you're playing a game and you think, do I need to get this deep about it, right? I think that's one where it is very funny when, as a dev, you have to say, do I need to get this far into the lore? I think it's also true, as an author, I've had to think about that a lot, I mean, Nosepath's so heavy, Loki's gonna go hit hard. Yeah, you're right. Man, delay today's a little different, huh? But I think sometimes when I look at all the books I've written, I think about, okay, what exactly would I consider to be like the ultimate litmus test for me as a writer? What sort of lore would I be able to explain, and which ones would I want to explain? But more so, what sort of ideas in this story matter to explain? Because some things, it's like you can have an answer, and it's in like the the little ledger notes of your book writing or your game writing, and you're looking at those little ledger notes and you're thinking, do I need to care about this much? Do I need to be this intense about what I'm working on here? Because some questions really don't need answers, you know? I think to me, the one that the piece of any medium that I'm just thinking, I don't need to answer this, is whenever it comes to, I think when it comes to certain rituals for certain peoples in fiction, I just don't need to know, you know? I think like fertility rites, like fertility rituals, it's just like, why do I need to know this? Like, most of the time, it's like, okay, just make sure you understand that, you know, different like, species of creatures are going to have different, like, methods. I think the big one for me is understanding how fish procreate and understanding how reptiles do it is good if you're writing a fictional race of reptile people. Otherwise, you don't need this. It's like, you don't need this. Like, most of the time, you're never going to need this information. Like, it doesn't come up in the story at all. Like, I'm not... Like, unless it's like, okay, yeah, you have to watch a dragon, like, oh, here's a dragon egg. It's like, oh, so dragons come from eggs, got it. Or like, oh, do lizard people come from eggs? And it's like, yes, they refer to themselves as hatchlings. It's like, okay, good. We don't need any more than that. Like, most stories might come up in a casual conversation. Not real. Like, I guess the trouble is, if you're writing a story, most of the time, it will never come up. You know, it's like, if you're writing a story, that's actually one thing that I think is, you say casual conversation, it just like, it just made me think, there's almost, if you're writing a story, you don't really have casual conversation. Like, casual conversation isn't something you write when you're doing video game writing. When you're doing video game writing, and the only time you ever do, even when you write casual conversation, there is something behind it as a reason. You don't write like, hey, what'd you do? It's like, oh, hey, how are you doing today, man? Like, you don't do that unless you're trying to reveal something else. Like, you don't do that. You don't have conversations like that in video games. In narrative in general, you don't really do that. It's one of those things that just... Alright, we're gonna stop here. Do you like to ever teleport? Yes. But even when you do like those little like banter conversations, you know, like Tales of the Abyss's system of my brain just turned off. Like the skit system, or the various systems in a bunch of other RPGs where they have like little side conversations. There's never anything really casual about these conversations because their main goal is to give more characterization and to help build a rapport. I'm gonna save one more time just so I can post something fun in memes. If you see a cat in the first act, it'll probably be relevant later. E.g. alien. Yes. Chekhov's cat is actually insane, but... Yeah, there it is. Yep, Schrodinger's razor. No open box may or may not contain solution story. There's no way to know without opening it. Example, Monk. Occam's gun. The simplest way to kill off a character is to shoot them. Example, Bambi. Chekhov's box. If there's a container introduced in the opening act, it'll be obtained later. Schrodinger's gun. Treat every gun as if it's loaded unless you've checked it yourself. Occam's cat. If you hear strange noises at night, it's probably a cat. I like that. It's pretty good. But I think there's... When it comes to writing a game, or even just doing dialogue, most of the time, if a game dev or like a company is doing really good work, every single word means something to advancing some part of the game. Whether it's, okay, we want these efficient words to describe the game mechanics quicker. We want to make the characters pop. As I've said many times, Rule 17, omit unnecessary words. Is always the truth when it comes to writing in any medium, but video games especially. Wasting a player's time is an easy way to get your game to be ignored. So, you want to make the time worth it. But some things can be done without words, so very good. Alright, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, I couldn't stay to the end. So I won't be streaming again until Saturday, which will be more Hollow Knight. Why waste time say a lot word when few word do trick, Kevin Malone. Yeah, I mean, hey, as grammatically incorrect that is, it is true. But, so thank you for coming by. So Saturday's Hollow Knight. Sunday I'm doing more Neon White because I wanted to. I genuinely was like, oh yeah, I didn't finish Neon White and I kind of want to play it again. So, gonna do that. That'll be fun. Let's see. I need to get back in the habit. I keep yelling at myself. I keep kicking myself in the pants about raiding more. Let's see. You know what? I could raid over to Kree. Kree's celebrating. Kree hit 600. I should go celebrate with him. He's a good man. All right. Now then. Now whenever I see you guys next. Goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.